Passengers do not leave cases or parcels unattended anywhere on the station. Any unattended articles are likely to be removed without warning.
What's up, travelers? My name's Kai. Welcome to Proudly Radical. Thank you for the host, Momo. Let's see. Let me mark some of these messages as read. That way I don't have Discord flashing at me. Get some background music. Hey, Fertus. Hello, Kaiser. Hello, RV. Hello, Joe. Hello, Mitre. Hello, Cat. Hello, and first was Sirius. Hey, Sirius. Hello, Narcius. Oh. Somebody tell Wither that yes, we know it exists. Wither's having a conversation. No, I have not sung. Mitre actually sang it. No, I didn't actually play it, to be perfectly honest. It came in at 3:31 a.m. and I was asleep. Let me play it. It's okay. I can put it on the background. Oh, that's right. If I change fucking tabs on Discord, it stops playing. Of course it does. Hey, Estrella. Oh. I was just too tired last night. I wasn't feeling it. I had a very long day yesterday. I actually did shit, you know? So it sort of wore me the fuck out. Today I haven't really done anything. Today, fed myself. I spent the afternoon actually playing No Man's Sky. Hey, Momo. Thank you for the resub. 2-month streak. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've never played No Man's Sky. Coulter. I spent the last couple of hours playing it. I find the redemption arc for their company and that product quite lovely. In a world where, Fallout 76s and shit exist, they just double down on the corporate bullshit. It's a fascinating thing where they actually made tens of millions of dollars. We're like, oh shit, we shipped a broken product. Let's fix it. Yeah. It's, no, it won't. CDPR is not Hello Games. I don't think it will be, Narcius. I hope so, but I don't think so. Yeah, I hope it is. Yeah, we're gonna need massive DLCs for them. Oh, but yeah, I just constructed, to fuckloads of optimization. I just constructed my first base, some walls, a fucking entryway, and a research center, right before I got on stream. Got it saved and fucking dumped out 6 minutes to go, sort of thing. I'm not huge into the searchy, crafty, buildy sorts of games. Yeah, I haven't played Minecraft since the 360 era of gaming. But I'm gonna give it a go. I just want to see what it's like. I appreciate what they did. Not adding DLCs and shit, not adding, selling the VR as an extra game, not selling the expansion packs as extra games. Just get the game and you're good to go. And yeah, I'm still running on free fucking Game Pass shit because I had 3 months free and then Discord gave me 3 months free. And so yeah, Minecraft isn't my aesthetic, Cat. It's not my aesthetic. I don't like the look of it. To me, that voxel stuff is just ugly. So. Yeah, so, thought I'd give it a shot. Because I kind of wanted something where if somebody wanted to, they could join me. I've been thinking about that. And, you know, I don't want eco. Eco's just like, I don't want to balance the ecosystem and shit like that. And Minecraft isn't my aesthetic. And so, you know, I just wanted something that if I wanted to turn it into something multiplayer, I could turn it into something multiplayer. So, yeah, No Man's Sky it is. Yeah, I remember that premarital. I remember those days. Yeah, corporate greed got the better of them. So, yeah, that's what'll happen with. I don't think CDPR is gonna fucking deliver. They haven't delivered another patch in quite some time, and they're still bug laden like a motherfucker. I mean, yeah, I don't have hopes for it. Let's just put it that way. So we're gonna mention Texas? Are we gonna talk about it? Jesus fucking Christ. I just... Yeah. Fuck if I know, Joe. I haven't played it. I haven't done it yet. But as I understand it, like you can just join my session. Yeah, capitalism. You can just join my session. From how I understand it, like my single player session can just be joined from a multiplayer standpoint. That's what it says on the intro screen. That's what it says when you start it. Yeah, Age of Empires was a hell of a thing. I'd rather talk about liberal California's brownouts caused by evil state subsidies for twos. I mean, their own report, their own 2011 ERCOT, which is the, what is it? It's the Energy Reliability Council of Texas. Oh, Joe, it snowed, so people are dying. The entire state the entire state's energy grid fell apart. So for those of you who don't know, Texas has a separate energy grid. And it's been a talking point for them for years that sort of like, we have our own energy grid, we could secede and shit like, you know, fuck the US, we're good on our own, that sort of thing. But what most people don't understand is the separation of the energy grid was done for regulatory measures. They separated from the federal grid. There's two separate grids in this country, East Coast and West Coast, essentially. And they separated from the national grid in order to deregulate their grid. It allowed for full privatization and deregulation of the system. So in 2011, they basically there was it's called ERCOT, ERCOT, Energy Reliability Council of Texas. It's the ones who are basically in charge of the fucking Texas grid. It's a private entity. Released a report, 2011, saying we desperately need to winterize this stuff. We need to, you know, do a whole bunch of infrastructure upgrades. And of course, nobody did anything because it's a privatized grid and, you know, Republican politicians and Texas. So they've been warned for years and years and years they need to winterize this grid, and they didn't. And now, what happened was they had a fucking cold snap, and they basically had complete grid failure. Hello, thank you for follow Socked on Left, and thank you for follow question the quote. And so essentially what happened was they had a series of failures. They didn't winterize their wind turbines, so of course they're blaming the wind turbines for shutting down, but it was actually gas, oil, and nuclear all had failures across the board as well. Not like failure nuclear, but yeah, they had to shut down. Plus, ERCOT had market regulations put in place, so when the natural gas spiked through the roof in cost because of supply and demand, yay, capitalism, basically they just shut down the facilities. because they weren't going to pay the actual generating stations weren't going to pay the hiked prices for the gas. So they just started shutting them down. So enter rolling blackouts. But of course, rolling blackouts were totally fair, right? They completely and utterly didn't. What am I getting up here? Oh, facts. Okay, cool. They spread the rolling blackouts across the population evenly, of course. Wink, wink. No, what they did was they basically saddled all of the poor and minority and marginalized community areas with the majority of the blackouts, and the commercial centers and the wealthy neighborhoods. Hey, Narcissus. The commercial centers in the wealthy neighborhoods actually got their power. So, yeah. So, you know, a little bit of class warfare, business as usual as far as, you know, politics and economics and social structure go in the United States. But that basically catches you up, Joe. That's basically what happened. And of course, the first thing they do is the states start screaming, which, by the way, a couple of weeks ago, they were talking about secession. Okay, they were talking about how they're going to leave the U.S. under a Biden administration and shit like that. Now, they immediately turned around and said, can we get federal aid? Keep in mind, the Texas representatives and senators have voted against aid for other cities and states when they need federal aid. So the first thing they do is, of course, you know, turn around with their hypocritical asses and say, Gibby, we need some. Yeah, before we go, can we get a bailout? All right, so let me catch up there. French fun fact of the day, the education minister declared a hunt to Muslim left. Oh, well, that's interesting, Narcissus. I just emailed their governor's office calling him a jerk for blaming his outage on the Green New Deal. Oh, yeah, it was fucking brilliant. Yeah, I have me as feedback. I have the chat and me and the alerts and my mixing audio kit down below. I've got a customized OBS panel. Cat, that's what I have. Mitre, I literally had a Texan once tell me his parents Yugoslavia was shit because they used to have rolling blackouts. Yeah. Assignment Earth, governors tilting at windmills. Let's see. I love everyone blaming wind turbines freezing over the photocirculation turbines in Antarctica. Oh, fucking, I've got pictures of them in Antarctica, off the coast of Scotland. 1,500 wind turbines in North Dakota as of today, all operational. Yeah, it's fucking... Yeah. Fucking brilliant. And of course... it's the poor people who are taking it on the chin, right? This chan gets me. TYT just banned me. How'd you catch a ban? More profit motive will fix it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I need to figure out get something better for my OBS setup. Yeah, I use it as feedback. And plus, you know, due to my mixing, I've got me in my ears, which most people don't like, but I don't like operating without it. I like to hear my levels and stuff. I dared to accuse TYT of being portrayed for Chris. Okay. All right, fair enough. That amuses me, assignment. That amuses me. Combative. Perseverance, the Mars rover lands on Mars tomorrow, just FYI. 11:15 a.m. Pacific US time, 2:15 Eastern. NASA will have a live feed up. Hey Lord Kane. Primero, I went 13 days without electricity, 9 days without tap water during rolling blackouts during summer of 2018. I live less than a kilometer away from the biggest ghetto in Buenos Aires. I wonder if it's somehow related. Yeah, couldn't imagine. Let's see. What else we got? The fucker said verbatim, what we observe in university is that people use their title and aura. They're in the minority, and some do it to push radical ideas or militant ideas of Islamo-leftism. Looking at everything through the lens of the will to divide, fracture, and point the finger at the enemy. Already lowered in this administration. It's supposed to be centrist. Interesting. Wind energy in Kansas was shown to be more reliable during this polar vortex than any other forms of energy, according to what I read to the KC paper yesterday. Oh, yeah. Scotland has to lock down a bunch of theirs during winter because they'll overproduce and blow out segments of the grid near them. That's a thing. They will actually overload the grid. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care what Elon says. Be perfectly honest. What the? Why is Twitch emailing me? Oh, some bullshit newsletter. Don't care. I have my doubts premarital. Yeah. Oh, let's see. What the fuck? All right, for fuck's sake. Stop with the drama. You're perfectly welcome here, assignment. You've been here before, for Christ's sake. Calm the fuck down. And Mitre, I mean, you know. Jesus Christ. I'm fucking 10 minutes into my stream and I'm dealing with drama in chat. Knock that the fuck off, please. Put on your big boy and girl pants and fucking get some thick skin. The world is a tough place. It's okay, Mitre. I see it as an overreaction. Whose opinion do I care about? Not Elon's. Generally not billionaires. Generally when billionaires have an opinion, I don't really give a shit. Those exploitative parasites latched onto the ass of society, draining us of our resources. Yeah. Can non-binary stay pantsless? For you, for non-binaries, Speedos. Hey, love your enemies first. If you want to troll, try better. Be funnier. Be more amusing. Oh, non-binary skirts would be a hell of a thing. I'm okay with that, cat. Momo, do I exist yet? No. So China's going to implement a license for people who blog. That's so basically what they're doing is anybody who publishes topics, publishes on topics from politics to economics to military issues or current affairs, they're going to require an approval and licensing an approval methodology and license for those bloggers. Fun. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, comrade. Comrade Karina. Oh, it's a resub. Sorry. Thank you for the resub. 2-month streak. Rock on. Thank you very much. You hear about that Ryan Knight dude going up to Disney? No. I did not. Not your fault, Mitre. I mean, you know, don't make assumptions like that. That's just bad policy. But if somebody's that thin-skinned, they're not going to survive here that long anyway. So, whatever. So, who is this guy? I don't have his name off the top of my head. Pablo Hasal. So apparently, there's a rapper. Kai, do you know when the Anarchy book? Oh, you're Lord Kane. All right. Yeah, there was a delay in that. It will get there though. Don't worry about it. I'm waiting on the. I'm on a wait list for a PO box at my local post office, and then I will mail from there. You will get it. Promise. Haven't forgotten about you. I just don't want any mail associated with my residence. Let's just put it that way. So there's a rapper in Spain who was arrested and jailed for criticizing the Spanish monarchy. Called him parasites, mafiosos, thieves, and a criminal gang. And thank you. And so, yeah, they arrested him for injuring the dignity of the retired king, undermining his fame, and attacking his esteem by the public. Hey, Ramsey. Aw, Enemy, I hate to break it to you, but there's a ton of gay people in this channel right now, and it's marked as a mature stream. So thousands took to the streets and protested. Bunch of people were arrested. Bunch of people were beat the fuck up. But they estimated in Barcelona alone there was 2,000 people. In the city of Girona there was 5,000 people. In Segria, there was 2,000 people protesting, which is his hometown. 33 people were injured in the protests, all for this dude insulting the Spanish monarchy. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Let's see. Let me get that link. Come on, load. The fuck. Hey, silly serious. Yes, Rush Limbaugh did die today. I hope he's already face down getting sodomized by a demon in hell. Yeah, Kez. Better than some days. So this is Austin, Texas today. You remember, there's bread lines under socialism. Remember that. Bread lines under socialism. This is a supermarket. Yes, Joe. Rush Limbaugh died today. That's for real. You notice the line keeps going all the way out to there. But hey, my neoliberal hyper-capitalist education tells me that should only happen under socialism and communism. Interesting. If you're already headed out, Kez, take care of yourself and sleep well. Until then, yeah. Yeah, Rush Limbaugh. Nice. I plan on going back and getting a couple more hours in No Man's Sky after I finish the stream. Rush Limbaugh, the guy who said drug addicts should lose their citizenship and be kicked out of the country, all the while being addicted to OxyContin. That Rush Limbaugh, the Rush Limbaugh that said nicotine isn't addictive and that cigars don't cause lung cancer and then caught cancer from his fucking cigars. Yeah, that Rush Limbaugh, yeah, he died. You can see I'm really broken up about it. You know, the Rush Limbaugh that, what was I going to say? Oh, the Rush Limbaugh that made literally hundreds of millions of dollars off of shifting the Overton window and brainwashing the baby boomers of this country. He was the OG of this shit. Good night, Kaz. Sleep well. Yeah. Yeah, that Rush Limbaugh, yeah, he can go fuck himself. I will not be shedding any tears nor sparing a moment's thought for his soul. All right, so let me scroll back and see what this dumbass was talking about. Yeah, he was fucking straight up evil. Oh, he's timed out for 600 seconds. All right, well, love your enemy first if you survive that timeout, if you haven't already bitched out. If you survive that timeout, I look forward to asking you a few questions about why you're so obsessed with gay sex as supposed straight. Yeah, that Rush, the racist piece of shit Rush. Yeah, you know. No, that's fine, Mitra. I'm totally fine with that. Don't even worry about it. All right, so there's a federal court ruling. It's Infinity by Submersive. There was a federal court ruling. The police unions in New York were attempting to keep their disciplinary records a secret. But, I mean, this fight has literally gone on, by the way, for a couple of decades now. But the Federal Court of Appeals declared that the city is to release hundreds of thousands of police disciplinary records. It was a 3-judge panel. It also affects correctional officers and firefighters. But yeah, this one was a long time in the making. Crazy people say he's with Jesus now. I mean, if Jesus stops by in hell. Fuck that guy. So, yeah, we're going to actually, potentially, I mean, if they don't run this all the way to the fucking Supreme Court, but now that the ruling is in, it could go to the stacked boy, Lucy. Yeah, it could go to the stacked boy in Washington. But now that the decision is in, oh, geez, this just happened very recently. Tuesday. So yesterday. So serious. When this happened in California and they passed a law mandating the records be public, when it was when it was going to come due on the 1st of January, what happened was a whole bunch of municipalities, cities, and police departments just started shredding records. It was a huge fucking thing in California. So yeah, if this doesn't get challenged all the way up to the Supreme Court, then what will happen is they'll just destroy the records. They won't be there when it actually comes time to release them. It's that simple. We've seen this happen before. So hey, thank you for the follow, Shiny. Yeah, I do not expect those records to be there. If they still exist even, I mean, I would have been shredding them all the way through the court cases if I were these assholes. Like, just shred them. Yeah. Yeah, if you have nothing to hide, then you don't have to worry about it. What was the other one? Oh, I'm sure all of you, or some of you, or none of you, who knows? I don't know. I'm not in charge of your internet viewing habits. But have you seen the cops who are playing copyrighted music to avoid like Instagram live streams and stuff when people start streaming police stops? Yeah, that's becoming a thing. They just blare copyrighted music so the stream gets taken down automatically. Yeah. Yeah, it's very classy of them. I can't wait for next summer when I'm getting tear gas to the tune of God's Plan. Oh, silent protest footage about to suck all the dicks. Oh, Lord. It is... New meaning for DJ Elrad. Oh, that's solid. Let's see. What else did I have that I wanted to talk about? Put YMCA up. Oh, Lord. It was in our shared content. I mean, theoretically, I suppose. No, the cops won't get the DMCA. You will, as the broadcaster. Who all saw the... Oh, it's going to be after that. Who all saw the message by the Texas mayor? He's already resigned, but holy shit, was that a thing. It got posted in our shared content that by Mitre. It was Mitre who posted it. It was brutal. This motherfucker, he's already stepped down. He deleted the message and he resigned. But it was brutal. Let's see. The one I saw was to the Beatles tear gassing folks on the street. Yeah, saw that, but nothing's ever deleted on the internet. No, of course not. Like, I mean, it's even on our server. Like, yeah. That dude, talk about a fucking sociopath. I mean, just, I couldn't imagine. Yeah, literally, we don't owe you shit, not even the shit you bought and paid for. Just die. Lol, sincerely, the mayor. It's a pretty good summary. Did you see the Australian Liberal Party member tweeting about how if you get raped, it's your fault because it's not like locking your car? No, I didn't see that. What did Comrade say? Oh, and Kat, the guys who made Fortunate Son would be Clearance Clearwater Revival, or AKA CCR. Yeah, drop me a link. Yeah, silly. He behaves himself around mine. Well, that, and we have sections for that aren't exactly public. We know better. If you're poor and brown, you can just like roll over and die. XOXO, Mayor Smallpeen. Lucky me. Yeah, well. Oh, come on. Just type the word. Maybe we just there doing noise. What? I don't know if it will or not. Be perfectly honest, if we can't speak about rape in an adult setting on a mature stream marked for it in a context of it is bad and a politician said stupid shit about it, then I don't know, like, you know, Jesus. I'm willing to catch that flag. Bernard Gaynard. Oh, Jesus. All right, well, I'll throw it on the screen. Hang on, give me one sec. There's the tweet that Mitre was just talking about. The Australian Liberal Party. Gotta love it. Aussie politics, woo! Yeah, right. That's Australian. Yeah. Liberal Party. Oh, Australian politics is fascinating, right? We have some super fucking insane parliamentarians in our Liberal National Party. You do. Which one? Hang on. Which one's Jack Lang? Okay, so he was the Socialist Party. All right. Yeah, he's who I'm thinking of. Okay, yeah. He's who I was thinking of, right? I know a handful of political stories. Yeah, from Australia, from talking to the Aussie contingent and Mitre and, you know, those sorts of things. And it's like, wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's the one you're thinking of. Okay. I will. Let's see. Oh, this was a fun fact. Do you know who has the highest taxable income bracket in the state of Idaho? Somebody who's making $11,761. That puts you in the highest tax rate bracket in the state of Idaho. If you make $1 million, you will have an effective tax rate lower than somebody who's making $11,761 per year. That is the highest tax bracket. Welcome to U.S. economics as hijacked by insanely rich people. Yeah, that had to go. Good call. Just don't be poor. Feudalism. Yeah. Even without accounting for other taxes like speeding tickets. Nice point. No, that was a solid poll, Kat. That was a solid poll. Hey, 219, 219. Yes, yeah, we mentioned him. I wished him well in his new real estate in hell. Fuck that dude. Fuck him. Yeah, we iterated out all of the evil shit he has said over the years, and that sort of thing. 1776 is degeneracy stays there. Oh. Yeah, we saw it. Anybody on mod staff saw it premarital? So, few people saw it. Whatever that is, I don't like it. Let's see, what else? "1776 was the greatest poet of our generation." Maybe. That may be. Oh, yeah. Using some of the alternative software as well. Lets you see him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Nicotine wasn't addictive, and tobacco doesn't cause cancer. Fuck him. My favorite, of course, was it's because this is the very first one I mention all the time. My favorite was always the drug addicts should lose their citizenship and be kicked out of the country, all the while just steady drop in OxyContin. Just doing amounts of OxyContin that you can't even conceive of, really. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, I have no love lost for him whatsoever. Yeah, sure. Lead isn't a health problem, it's a gas additive, or in paint or other products. Lead is probably the reason the baby boomers are as fucked as they are. I actually ascribe to that theory. They were the last generation to have large amounts of lead in the atmosphere. I ascribe to that one. I think that's why we have a dampened empathetic response and compassion and understanding of complex ideas widespread in that generation. I really do. I think it's a contributory factor. So the Michigan State Police are dodging public hashtag not all boomers. Fair. The Michigan State Police are dodging public records requests by using encrypted messaging applications now. That's a thing that's happening as well. Yeah. The kids that grew up eating lead chips, lead paint chips. I'm just, fucking sick of that shit. Yeah, exactly. This fucking country. Oh, and all the good ones died off. Has everybody seen? It's been re-uploaded a few times. I don't think I can play it on air. But have y'all seen the link? Have y'all seen the video of the Crestwood, Illinois police officer who like is beating his wife and choking her and shit? He's still on the town payroll 6 months later. Like, he's still working. Video's been around for like 6 months now. And yeah, that shit is fucking wild. Like, it's been deleted a few times. Like, Reddit and YouTube and Twitter have pulled it multiple times, and it keeps getting re-uploaded. Yeah. Yeah, they're still paying that motherfucker. Yeah. Why do you use encrypted message and try to stop people from filming you? Fuck you, you fucking communist. Yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous at this point. We actually were having a conversation behind the scenes. Wither, Polly, Irish, and myself are in a group chat because Polly Morpheus wanted to know more about like American labor issues and that sort of stuff. And fucking I happen to know some stuff. And so I shared, and yeah, Sweet actually, he, to his credit, he was like, I don't specialize in labor activism. Like, monetary policy is my thing. But there was a strike. The last great general strike in this country was in Oakland in 1946. It was part of what was referred to as a strike wave. There was 5 massive general strikes that like sort of rippled across this country. And it was one of the last great strikes. 130,000 people came out to protest in Oakland. But one of the only reasons that the police didn't fuck with them is because they had war veterans who formed squads and were running active ops in order to keep the police at bay. Keep in mind, this strike, the general strike, actually did a whole lot of nothing because it only lasted for 54 hours because of the union leadership wasn't behind it. This strike was the harbinger of the end. It was the harbinger of doom for unions in this country because it showed why, even before Taft-Hartley got passed, that the union leadership had been co-opted. And because the AFL leader actually called for the strike to break, none of the leaders but one actually said anything about the strike at all. So technically it was a wildcat strike, and half of the people went home the next day because they couldn't afford to strike. And then by the 54-hour mark, it was basically over. But the initial push, they had an estimated 130,000 people striking. And the only reason they kept the police at bay was because 50% of the country at that point were union members as opposed to the 8% we have now. And they had military veterans actually out there fucking doing shit. Oh, you survived. Holy shit. All right, well, you're weird, dude, but I respect anybody who survives. Hey, Panther. I respect anybody who survives a timeout like that. Hello, Pan. I'm an anarchist, so left. Let's see. Yeah, exactly right. It's all about consent, enemy. It's all about consent. In the end, at the end of the day, it's about consent. Enthusiastic consent, as we like to say around these parts. Rhymes. I can still see your fantasies up there. Hey, Fax. AFL-CIO and Teachers Union. Yes, they backed the GOP candidate, who already had 1.25 million in donations versus my 3,000 when they were running for Oklahoma State Labor Commission. Lost in the primaries, and I don't want to trash my opponent publicly, but let's just say there's nothing pro-labor about a labor commissioner. All I got was 27% of the vote and 100,000 votes. Yeah, the writing was on the wall even in 1946 as to the leadership of the labor unions. It had already been captured at that point. It was formalized with Taft-Hartley in 47. And then what they did in 46 couldn't even be done anymore. It would be deemed an illegal strike, and they could be arrested theoretically for it. So it's a whole fucking thing. Somebody's needing a definition. Enemy, I think it's weird that people are authoritarians or fall in for authoritarian policies. I think it's weird that people subject themselves to the authority of, the concept of a nation state. You do you. Facts. If you ever want to talk about it, you're welcome to come on air. We can talk about labor issues. By all means. Because I advocate for syndicalism as a direction. No, but I don't care. Not into furries. Not my gig, but nothing rattles this cage. I didn't even see... Oh, Jesus. That's an amusing name. Oh, it's 4 on Wet Cats. Thank you for the resub. 2 months. Rock on, cats. Oh, somebody already caught a timeout. Oh, all right. Yeah, exactly, Mama. Exactly. Doesn't bother me. So RV caught him. All right, interesting. Yeah, I'm starting to see, we'll see. Thank you, Unwed Cats. Thank you for thinking. Facts, you don't have to do that much preparation. No worries. Yeah, it looks like a couple. Oh, you're a baby. Okay, no worries, Joe. RV's got RV and Cat have got it. No worries. Do your thing. Yeah, in fact, it was someone Scout 4chan who posted us again. Facts. Why don't you just come on the air now? Who cares about preparation? You know shit about labor. I know shit about labor. Let's have a conversation. You're in my Discord, right? Either way, the invitation is out there, Facts. Now or anytime. Ugh. Fair enough, Facts. Fair enough. All right. Who wants to hear from? Who wants? I'm kind of tempted. I'm gonna run the poll. Poll up. I'm kind of tempted. It's up to you guys, though. Everyone voting no is a counter-revolutionary. I love you, Kat. I really do. I can't wait till we get this COVID shit over. You're either coming to Vegas or I'm going to LA. Either way, I'm fucking... we hanging out. Oh, baby cop, I'll come visit you. Put your enemy first. Would you like to come on air? Would you like to have a conversation? I got fam out there. Perfect cover. Rock on. Hey, soccer mom. Jenna. Come on, you don't have to be that intelligent. Have the conversation. Get on air. Chat wants to hear from you. We'll get you a Discord link. And we'll get you on air. Oh, that's not what I want. Nope. Oh, well, I mean, we do, but it's nothing like that. Come on. What do we got? Besides, you'll get a restricted link. You won't even get access to all that stuff. Where's my mod view? Discord link in your whispers, enemy. Discord link in your whispers. And you can't see the rest of the server when you come in. Voting is already over, Kane. The role you would be assigned when you come into the server forbids you from seeing the rest of the server. So even if we had something that could traumatize you, you wouldn't be able to see it, enemy. All right. Then invites. Yep. Pulled the I pulled the invite already. Hey, Seller. Good for you. No thoughts on it, Sunshine. Sorry. She's the one who's, yeah, not giving up on the Democratic Party, that stuff. Yeah. Oh, I know, premarital. You know. It's a thought. Yeah. Fuck are you on about? Give me a pop out. Hello, Ruben. We've got somebody else from the Netherlands in chat who's a regular and also a streamer in chat right now as well. Shout out to Ramsey. I think I spelled that correctly. Yes, I did. So Ruben, if you follow Ramsey's channel, he streams Dutch and Eurocentric politics. But we've also got somebody from the Netherlands. We've got one of your fellow countrymen here right now as well. So welcome. Momo, I have no idea. That's why I was like, let me pop out the fucking window and see what their chat history looks like. Hey, there's Cappy, the channel mascot. Everybody loves Cappy. Hey, Jose. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you can redeem as much of them as you want back to back. Doesn't work that way. You're just wasting points. Okay. Gotcha, RV. Let's see. Stretch. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. I'll do that one. All right. Give you one. I'll refund a bunch of them. There you go. Do we have new? Oh, okay. Hey, Critical. Ramsey has a cool as fuck accent too. Ramsey sounds British. It's just the truth. Still gotta buy that RAM suit. I want a link. I want a link. What are you talking about, a Ramsey? Rye, a Ramsey, what are you talking about? I want to see a picture. Give me a link. Is it German and 80% discount? Yeah, I want pictures. Let's see. No, Joe. I didn't assume your feelings. I'm assigning them. Let's see. My radical bookstore in Buffalo is anarchist. Sweet. On stream. Oh. Thank you, Karina. Kane. I don't know what you would fucking be called now. You know, you're still Lord Kane, but Karina, thank you for the gift sub and congratulations, Ramsey. The fursuit stays on during the political panel. I know, right? It's great. That's fucking great. Oh, and no warning. No warning. Just go on a political panel and just be wearing it. By the way, and refuse to address it. If they try and mention it, just say, what costume? What are you talking about? And just move on past it. Just refuse to refer to it. You got to go to D&D, but love you. Oh, thank you very much, Karina. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your D&D session. Yeah, just absolutely refuse to address the fact that you're wearing it. Jesus Christ. It's $1,000 outfit. All right. Yeah, that's a fucking ask. Jesus Christ. Like that's an actual mascot uniform. Like that's fucking designed to be like tumbled in and shit like that. So what happened to Enemy? He just ended up being the coward we assumed? Yeah, of course, Betray. Of course, they never. Like I said, 95, 97% of the time, you know how it works out. I don't debate with you anymore, Nord. I've witnessed how bad faith of an argumenter you are and debater you are. I don't engage. Sorry. I witnessed all of that climate change stuff. You're not in it. You're just in it to argue. I'm not going to give you your fix. So, good luck. You're not in it to actually have an intellectual engagement. You're not actually in it to have your mind changed or engage in the dialectic. You just like to argue. Not a debate, bro. And as far as, you know, let's see, wrong. Yeah, I refuse to give you your fix. So, Oh. Dude probably got caught jerking off to Lola Bunny when he was 12 and is too scared to admit it. Oh. It is. Pan with the fucking drop. A Ramsey it is. It's fucking hilarious. It is a solid idea. Yeah, oh yeah, you better tell us when you do that, Ramsey. 100%. Well, just tell us in the community, Ramsey. Like, just tell us, the ones that won't fucking let it leak out and that sort of shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll hold it. We'll keep it to ourselves. Like, keep it on the Discord side, not the Twitch side. In the Discord community, we'll all show up. Let's just be there for it. Like, yes. Yeah, we're down. Don't engage. Don't engage. Oh, yeah. My question is, does capitalism have any good qualities? It's really good at making shit. At any cost. Right? Like, that's what it's good at, is overproducing. It's really good at overproduction at the cost of everything. Yeah. Beyond that, ironically, Dewey, most of the technology that's actually being run on top of those computers was developed using communism, aka open source technology. That's the true irony of the situation, is the stuff that's making this happen, the vast majority of it is developed utilizing open source software. Yeah. It's really good at climate change. Exactly. Oh, no. Wozniak was, though. Right. Wozniak. Wozniak's a fucking boss. But... yeah. All right. So who wants to come on air and talk about Nord? Talk shit about Nord. So do I believe capitalism is a necessary stage? I don't believe it's necessary, but I do believe it's a transitionary stage. Yeah, it's definitely a transitory stage. Cat's like, I'm here for it. Yeah, I do think that it's a transitionary stage, or it will be the death of us. You know, take your pick. Or it ends up in what would be referred to as exterminism, which is essentially like genocidal authoritarian genocidal authoritarian system of governance for the poors, and then sort of like a fully automated communism for the super rich. Think Elysium if you know that reference. So either it ends up in exterminism or it ends up in, as a transitionary stage.
Yeah.
Let's see. It's all good. Let's blame wind turbines on it.
Cool.
Let's see. When do we get to the stage where we turn the universe into paper clips? Nice, serious. Do you think capitalism will fall on its own, or will it need some help to bring it down? No, it's perfectly fine collapsing on its own. Yeah, it's god damn. Apparently the neuropathy has transitioned to my face. My nose is itching like a motherfucker.
Good God.
Yeah. I can, like, in a day, like, it will rotate to different body parts and stuff. It's absolutely absurd. But yeah, it's already doing that. Oh shit! So I got a new copy of not the nice kind, Left Bank. I got a new copy. Wait till you see this. It's literally a fucking textbook.
Dude, it's horrible.
And this is the print. It's 2 pages per page, fine print.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it doesn't even say what to do. It just describes capitalism to like a stupid degree. Shut the fuck up, premarital. It doesn't say anything.
Yeah, it's essentially just a giant. It's a giant analysis. Mathematical, theoretical, philosophical. It's a giant analysis. But as far as like, hey, got any ideas? Not a ton. No.
Yeah, no, he just lays out like the most salient critiques of capitalism at the time, just kind of leaves it at that, and then everybody else did their thing.
Yeah, it's, but I found this complete, unabridged 3 volumes in 1 copy.
Dear God.
And I was like, I'm adding that to the collection.
Yeah, fuck that.
I just want it on hand. Can you give a TLDR guy? Yeah.
How many contradictions to capitalism are there? Like 17 or some shit that like Marx lays out?
Yeah.
Fucking...
It's who reads that shit? Richard Wolff. TLDR. Capitalism broken. Capitalism shoot capitalism self in face. Sit back, watch.
Yeah, that's like super like simplified. That's like the long and short of it. Look, don't judge me. How do you think I got through my PhD? It was to develop a kink for tomes or crack, and I was already sucking dick for rent money.
Fair enough.
But it still sucks.
He just did a mic drop after now y'all figured this shit out. I'm out.
After kicking out the anarchists, no less.
Yes. Yeah. We will never forgive that one. Fucking little bitch move at the First International.
I honestly didn't know about that, and I was just like, oh. Authoritarians are just fucking cringe crybabies throughout all of history, aren't they?
Yep. From the word go.
Oh, dear Christ.
I'd love to read that while high on Ritalin. You'd need to be. Like I said, and it isn't just like philosophical. There is actual mathematics in there as well. There's like economics and shit in that book. There's entire like sections of formula. So yeah, it's a hell of a thing.
No, Ritalin's gonna be better for that. That's a slow burner, even on like stimulants and shit. Unless you have like a fucking ounce of coke just ready to blow through, Ritalin's probably gonna be better.
Critical. See, I saved a buttload of time. Thanks. Exactly. You really did. Yeah. I've never read, I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, I'm an anarchist. I'm not going to read all of Das Kapital. Because you've just seen how much Das Kapital is. It's huge. And it can be summed up in that regard, is that capitalism's inherently broken. It's exploitative. And it will inevitably turn inwardly on itself and erode itself from the inside out. Yeah.
Cocaine is inherently more stimulating. That's true, and that's my thing, is that Ritalin will just last longer. reading 2,000 pages of thick literature isn't necessary.
Really,
I
really
don't know.
unless you're
I
an
think if you're gonna-
economist, I don't think that's
Yeah, well-
necessary.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if you're like gonna like, because here's the thing: is that some people are actually just gonna have to read the books. It's just the people that are actually gonna have to read the books are gonna be the people that are like experts on fields of shit. I'd like to think that if we're gonna have like socialist economists, they'd read Marx. You know, that'd be nice to know. Hopefully.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
Chat. Yeah. If somebody wants to send me that photo, I can tell you whether it's photoshopped or not. I have detection software. I can run it through a system and tell you whether it's likely edited or not.
Oh yeah, Mitre Marx is like a terrible writer. That's like uncontroversial. Like even the fucking like manifesto, like it's okay. But you can tell that this is a dude who just doesn't talk to people like through most of his life.
Yeah, most of the philosophers and theoricians are not great writers.
Yep.
That's just, I mean, Proudhon was probably the best writer out of the lot, and he was near the beginning of the. Yeah, oh yeah, he was a writer's writer. Like this dude fucking pumped out writing.
Gotcha. I don't know. For me, I always found like Kropotkin's like style of writing like really like what's it called? Like I find his style of writing like more engaging. It's like very storytelling.
Oh, it's in
haven't
the
read-
arena. Jesus.
What the fuck's going on in the arena?
Apparently, it's a picture of Nord, supposedly.
I mean, the dude does jujitsu. I wouldn't be surprised if he was actually jacked.
Choose file.
Proof from Mitre. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go.
Well, I'm gonna.
It does look a little, I don't know, the lighting there against the towel kind of looks kind of sus.
No, there's no. No, it looks authentic.
Yeah, it looks okay to me. Like, you know, the lighting's just a little funky. I don't know. He doesn't look like he's not. I don't know. He's not like uber jacked.
I just ran an arrow level analysis on it, and there's nothing readily apparent. So it's probably real.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's like I don't think he's like uber jacked. He's just like reasonably athletic dude. Takes care of himself. Like, you know, it's all right.
He needs to shave.
He does. It works for some people.
I don't like body hair. That's just me.
That's fair. I had to read Edmund Burke. Imagine 350 pages sucking up the monarchs. And you want to start drinking. See, for me,
Burkean philosophy.
I don't know if Edmund Burke or Thomas Hobbes is more cringe, to be honest. I don't, like,
Hobbes is more cringe.
You think so?
Yeah, I think Hobbes is
fucking-
more cringe. Yeah.
What does he call this? Like he calls the like he wants the state to be this like all-consuming like just for it's horrible. Like I can't.
Yeah, even Rye, Hobbes is more cringe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 100%. Like, yeah.
Burke had some good ideas, especially on Serenity.
Hey, Linz. Oh, Linz is laid up in bed with a fractured rib.
Yeesh.
Took meds laying with a heating pad, so y'all keep me entertained. Oh, well, I hope we don't make you laugh, Linz.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah, if you want to tell us what happened, I'd be interested too. I've never had broken ribs, but I have had bruised all to hell ribs, and you know, maybe like a hairline sort of situation. That's bad.
You want legit strength? Look at those lumberjacks act like that. It means you're dehydrated, not actually strong. I wouldn't say that. He looks alright to me. He's not like a fucking mega athlete by any like stretch of the imagination. It's just he looks like a dude who takes care of himself.
Hobbes just thought humans were horrible savages, so we needed daddies to spank us. Burke was more romantic about having a daddy.
Pretty much.
That's solid. Yeah, no, Hobbesian critiques are fucking just ruinous towards fucking. I don't even. Yeah, human beings are incapable of anything. Well, you know what? fucking Hobbs and your boy Sterner probably would have gotten along, actually, as far as their feelings on human beings goes.
Right.
As far as what to do about it, fucking Sterner probably would have stabbed Hobbs, but
I could hear them just like waxing poetic about how shit people are, and then Hobbs just starts like going off about the Leviathan of the state, and then just just slowly Sterner just gets up and he's like, "All right, we got some problems here, buddy," or however the fuck they said it in that demon language of German back then.
you did it coughing. Holy shit.
Fuck.
Cough variant asthma with chronic laryngitis. So, such a huge coughing fit this morning, it popped and I screamed. But I have juvenile rheumatoid arthritis, so not the best bones. Ouch.
Good God.
Do you know where it broke? Because I had a rib. I suppose this counts. Like, I don't count this as a broken rib, but I had a rib separate from the juncture in the back of the rib cage, actually. When I was in high school, I was doing stage fighting for one of our productions, and it required me to do a flip over somebody. And I landed basically flat on my back on the stage, and it just popped.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Forgot which rib it was exactly, but I had one of my lower ribs, like lower ribs, crack on me during a smoker, basically an unsanctioned amateur like kickboxing match, and that was a fun experience. Just you can feel the dull pop as it happens, and just
Homonyms. Sterner and Hobbs would have fucked each other.
fuck no, they wouldn't have.
hate fuck maybe.
Maybe.
Hate
I
fuck.
I feel like Sterner would be like so foundationally disgusted as to how Hobbs would propose like humanity keeps in check that he would just
this is the thing. Okay, so this is all the context you need to know about Sterner. Sterner thought Proudhon was an authoritarian communist. He called him that. He literally called him that. He called him an authoritarian communist. He called fucking Proudhon a authoritarian communist. Of all people to call an authoritarian communist, is definitely not him. Sterner was a pure utopian. Sterner was that guy that nobody was gonna live up to those fucking standards.
Right.
And Cat is a student and a disciple of him, so
Like, to be fair, I divulged from Sterner a good fucking bit. I would say that I'm more like an anarcho-individualist than I am an egoist. Because the thing is that Sternerism is like a completely amoral philosophy. There isn't literally anything is permissible. You could fucking kill people as an egoist, and that would be justified. And it would also be justified for that person to fucking murder your ass.
And he advocates for it, by the way.
Yeah. If you wanted to if it was within your best interest, whatever that means for your ego, to prop up an authoritarian state, Sterner would be like, yeah, just go for it. If the other egos don't like it, they're gonna stop you. So it's for me, it's I appreciate the amoral philosophy of Sterner and the way that he deconstructed. Well, he basically led a charge against societal constructs as we know it. But where I differ is that I do have just some foundational oppositions to authoritarian structures, and that I believe that it's more moral to just create a society to have checks and balances against against those authoritarian structures, while also keeping an amoralist perspective in regards to societal constructs and how we should we should have a more active effort in trying to analyze said constructs and how to interact with them in a healthy manner. So yeah,
I'm trying to find the section on where he he argues for might making right.
Oh yeah, no, he's literally just if you want to kill somebody and it makes your ego feel good, go for it.
Guys, he was a piece of work.
Yeah, he's a crazy dude.
Ramsey says a friend of mine bounces like a ping pong ball between Sterner and Stalinism, but always in a meme, so I can't properly pin him down. Always in a quote unquote meme.
How does that work?
I don't know if that would be funny. I don't know if if there was a relationship there.
With Nietzsche and Stirner?
Yeah.
I mean, they were both German. I don't think there was, though. I thought, is there? I'm curious now, too.
There's an entire fucking wiki on the relationship between Friedrich Nietzsche and Max Stirner.
Did they hate each other?
The origin of the debate surrounding whether or not Nietzsche had read Stirner's work, and if so, whether he had been influenced, it seems to lie in the apparent similarities between the two men and the ideas expressed in their writings. Let's see.
Yeah, this is something that could be like a stream within itself. There's a lot.
It looks like it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah, it looks like Nietzsche did read Stirner, but then there come the accusations of like plagiarism, and then people defending and like, no, it isn't simple as plagiarism. It's just, you know, simple like philosophical evolution and stuff like that. But it does look like Nietzsche probably did actually read Stirner.
Makes sense.
So there you go.
There you go. Homonym says they were watching a streamer and a lunatic tanky jumped in the chat, and he basically consisted of telling people how good Juche in North Korea is, but here's the thing, it wasn't a political streamer. It's weird.
What was the tanky's username? Do you happen to remember?
That's funny.
Is it Juche? That's my question. Armlock you. Hey there. My power is out. I'm in Texas. Rick Perry is a giant piece of shit. So is Greg Abbott. Yes, they are.
Nice.
Yeah, Aristeria. Why do I know who exactly that is?
Oh yeah. It isn't plagiarism, it's just me developing on an existing philosophy.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
That's the thing, it's like, it's just how that shit goes.
Yeah. This is why I'm against intellectual property. It's bullshit. Yeah. You don't have an original idea. I'm sorry. It's not
Armlock
how that works.
says they love you.
I love you too, Armlock. If you could write that in English, it would really help. What did they say?
What did Ruben say? Left and right, it's the same shit. They only need a hug together.
And then
that's wrong,
prior to that, and he kill gay people so that they not get for a pay a kind for outside country. That's what they were responding to.
Okay, I don't. What the fuck?
Um,
We are on war. Okay, look at this dude's like history. We are against New World Reset. Hi from the. Oh, he's from the Netherlands. Okay.
Yeah. That's. Feel free to write it in Dutch, and we'll get fucking a Ramsey to translate it for us.
Yeah, we got some people that could help you out there. I'm not North Korean. I am West Korean. It's all the same shit, anyways.
Fucking.
You know, in Minecraft.
Keep an eye on Kaiser. That's all I'm saying.
See, this is why I'm an advocate of learning all these commie languages.
Please take away Harry Potter from J.K. Rowling and abolish intellectual property rights for that.
Okay. You know what? It's not even a good series. People are making that shit has been deified to such an unhealthy degree.
Agreed.
It's a nice little novel series to get into while you're like
12
in your late
12
teens.
to 16, something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's the target demographic.
Yeah.
It's fine. Cool.
I read the first 4 books, and then I started reading the 5th one, and I was like, why am I reading this? I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah.
Like, just stopped.
God damn it, Ramsey. What the fuck? I... Also... Good God. I disassociate the author from their work if it's not work to demonize a group. I find it impossible to do that just due to how like our economic systems are set up and the fact that like intellectual property is a thing.
I always separate the author from the work.
No, I know of that, or Ramsey. It's just like, fuck. It's such a crazy language.
It's not a language. It's not. Sorry.
I just wonder, like, the process of learning that as a child.
ARM has no audio.
Damn, that's wild. Did exactly first 4, then fuck off. I think I got to like. I think I did hang on to 5, and then I stopped.
I would never advocate for that, Australia.
Yeah.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum, motherfuckers.
Nice.
Marlene, someone should rewrite Marx, but nicer.
Trying to think. There isn't really any academics that are interested in simplifying his works, are there? Like they'll interpret it and like do summaries of it, but like very few people like decide like, hey, can we write this in plain English?
Yeah, somebody needs to do like a Jeffersonian Bible version of it.
Okay, I'll do it. Somebody pay me like $300 so I can just like lock myself away for like 6 months so I don't like misinterpret anything.
Dutch is a conspiracy theory created by the Duke of Burgundy to retain his titles in perpetuity.
Nice.
I really wanted to talk to that fucking keep your enemies close or put your enemies first. There you go. Put your enemy first. I really wanted to talk to that weirdo.
The dude that was like going on about like the furries and shit?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. And the guy was a mathematician / economist that doesn't simplify EasyCat, but like there's a lot of like basic concepts that like you can like boil down, like labor theory of value and all that shit, transformation problem, fucking, you know, the overproduction shit. Like you can like, as long as you're not being like uber reductionist about it, it's pretty much just simplify the math and like kind of give some of the answers and shit. I don't know. It's tough. That and a lot of it's just out of date. Stay mad, Marxists.
ARM, I just found out I could get a router and Wi-Fi router to get the consistent speeds I pay for. Yeah, I never get gear from the fucking ISP. That's not a thing I do. Fucking, well, we can sell you a modem or a router. We can lease it to you. Yeah, fuck off. I'll be providing my own equipment. Thank you.
How much does that cost?
What, buying or leasing or purchasing your own separately?
Purchasing your own.
It depends what gear you end up with. I've got, you know, I think my cable modem is probably like 350, 400. And my MikroTik router, which has lasted me years and years and years now, I think is probably 250, something like that. Maybe 199, 250, something in that territory.
Not too bad.
And yeah, it's lasted me. I think it's probably 8 years old now.
I love these moments when like Europeans like just they discover that like the depths of degeneracy that the American economic system is like you know where it's at. You can get a reasonable modem for like $100. What is that? 2 months of renting one, which is what? Oh yeah. I don't know. It depends on who you're renting it from.
Even our ISPs are commies compared to yours. Yeah, oh no, we've got full-on regulatory capture in this country.
Yep. They got data caps and shit too on top of it all, and it's all bullshit.
Ace. Why did I go back to reading my textbook and immediately it says Karl Marx in his analysis of capital development? I can never escape this man. His critique of capitalism was accurate. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Everything that came after him, basically, that was done in his name is fucking bullshit as far as I'm concerned. And even his behavior with Bakunin was bullshit. Fucking petty little bitch that he was.
Right.
I learned about the U.S. the past 12 months. It's way more fucked up than I knew. I'm sorry for my American comrades. Yes, help us.
Boy.
All those guys had fucking thick ass beards. Fucking Bakunin,
Yeah,
Kropotkin, Marx, fucking. It was. I mean, even like Che had a fucking beard too. Like, I mean, they all have beards.
It's weird.
Okay,
Europeans are degenerates in their own right. You'd know once you date one.
Beards are the best
That is
thing
true.
they did.
They did have some fucking sick beards. Proudhon used to be a neck beard.
I'm not a fan of beards, but my guy has one. He's at present grown out a pretty fucking like thick beard.
I think I don't know how I feel about beards. I think if you commit to like the uber bushy ones, like that there has to be like just some respect conferred just for even doing it. Like, you know, the amount of maintenance that it takes, especially back in those days, to fucking keep that going. Yeesh.
Yeah, my dude has gone full shaved head and bushy beard.
Respect it. It's a classic look. It works. Fucking
Xfinity. Yeah, Xfinity is a piece of shit.
When the Citus has the only Sikh temple in Latin America, and I'm glad. I appreciate the thick beard boy. Wait, I thought Sikhs were like supposed to be like celibate, no? Or like
No.
Oh wait, no.
No,
All right. Well, fuck.
they have wives.
Gotcha. Islamist beard philosophers with a shit. Marx Kropotkin. Do I need to say Mark? Why the fuck is that like a pronunciation? Like, why do people say Kropotkin?
I don't know.
Or Kropotkin?
Yeah, he's gone. Mitre, he's done the like classic fucking black dude thing and just gone razor to the head and full beard. Yeah.
Kropotkin. Okay.
So I don't know. I'm gonna see. Hey Nord, you still here?
What are we doing?
I just wanted to see if we chased him off or not. Because if we wouldn't give him his fix.
I remember coming on here to like shit talk him, and it just never happened. So it's just like, well, I guess I'm here now. Don't worry about it, Hominem. I don't know. I mean, he literally told me that he just likes debate for the sake of debate. Like I've told him what's it called? Like in the arena, I've like literally told like we had like a debate as to whether like debate is actually the way to go if we want to like change people's minds and shit. And like he's just like he understood the point that like you don't have to be correct to win a debate, and he just kept going back to, well, we should just have experts debating regardless. I don't know. It's weird.
Tell him to contact LeBron James, get him to shave that head. Yes, I'm sure all black people know LeBron James. That's totally how it works.
Shut the fuck up. He's like literally one of the most famous athletes to ever live. Get the fuck out of here.
No, he's saying tell him to contact him.
Ah, fuck.
Like, not know who he is, but know him.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Estrella, they still haven't said when they'll turn my water back on. Yes, lovely. Yeah, because you were saying earlier how, like, you're the only fucking place that, yeah, I saw that. You were the only place, that got, your water shut off. And I'll put it on screen really quickly. It's just it's a wages chart.
These motherfuckers. Okay, well, it looks like Nord is now going to build a small fan base in the server.
Why? Just off the abs?
Yeah, pretty much. Armlock LeBron's been going bald for like a decade. That shit needed to go a while ago, son. I don't get why anybody's surprised by this chart.
Yeah, none of this is shocking in the least.
Yeah.
Although it does amuse me that Asian women make more than white women.
Wait, do they?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't that some shit? You know what? Hispanic men are doing all right. They're doing okay.
That's funny.
I respect it.
Fetishization of Asian women in our culture is ridiculous.
Dude, it's
but apparently it pays a few extra $100.
I mean, this is a couple hundred. You know, this is a couple grand a year.
Homonyms, yeah, you're missing out on a little bit, but not a ton. Weezy's contained.
Yeah, it's just Discord. It's just Discord drama, basically.
I have to look that person up. Okay.
And Wither is all in on the hype train.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh dear God. Who the fuck are these people? All right, watch. These two.
Yeah, I had to look up Chris Pine, because I didn't know who the fuck that's supposed to be. I don't know. I guess Chris Pine for my taste.
I'd actually go fucking what's his face, the first dude. Not what's his name? Bradley Cooper. Yeah. For me, Chris Pine he tries too hard to seem like youthful, whereas like Cooper makes he's fine with embracing that little bit of like a more like rugged kind of older look, which I respect.
Oh yeah, now that I see the second photo that he posted, yeah, he definitely is a fatty.
Yeah.
Shut up! Apparently it felt bad. Like he literally said me, Trey. Like fucking.
I see that.
Yeah, he totally. I mean, look at those love handles on the side. That's not muscle. That's love handle. That's just fatty, fat.
And then somebody was trying to say that he's just fucking dehydrated. You know, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you people talking about? He's like shredded natty, you know, he's just, you know, not everybody is gonna look like a fucking NBA player, son. No, we're talking, wait, did you post obliques?
I just contributed to it.
Did he? This is possibly the most petty shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yep.
Yeah, just...
After all the disruption I had to put up with and the irritation from that from all that bullshit debate bro nonsense that he started, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take a few fucking pot shots. Why not?
Amazing. Wait, how did someone racialized Ace's neck?
Yes, they did.
How do you do that? I don't. Okay. Not everyone can have the meat tray physique. Yeah. Amazing, says Nord. Hey. Chris Pine is way harder than Bradley Cooper, and anyone who thinks otherwise is a Poseidon. Fuck off.
Wait, who,
Homonym.
Why would I debate Destiny? Why would I even throw my hat in that ring?
I feel like it'd be funny.
I would literally constantly just be sitting there.
Beta! 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 Amazing! Beta!
I wouldn't even have shit to say to him. I would just be constantly trolling him with fucking Jesse Lee fucking sound clips. Fuck that dude.
It'd be hilarious because I feel like you two would have like an uber productive conversation though. I don't know what you guys would talk about, but I just feel like you guys would have way more common ground than you'd like to admit.
Oh no, it's like I don't want anything to do with his world of drama that he is constantly engaged in.
Oh yeah, the dude's toxic as fuck.
Yeah. Like, it has nothing to do with political or exchange of ideas or marketplace, blah, 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 blah. That dude invites a level of drama that I have no tolerance for. He thrives off of it.
Who the fuck's Ry Dawson? I swear to God, if this is like another like conspiracy theorist alt-right dude. Okay, first thing that comes up is his
BitChute
channel.
Yeah.
Yep.
I saw it too. Fucking first thing that pops up is his BitChute channel. It's like, ooh. Well, that tells me a lot.
Yep.
No, Eric, I do not have an OnlyFans.
And of course, dude's a fan of Thomas Sowell.
That's
Every time I
it's
visit
adorable
BitChute,
that you think that somehow gets a rise out of me. Enemy first. Can't believe you're scared to debate Destiny. It's adorable that you think that would get a rise out of me.
Shut the fuck up, Nord. You know he's okay. I'm not doing it.
Don't engage. Like, this is the thing.
I just come on. Like you can't be fucking like, come on, son. Hi there, mate. What's your thoughts on BLM?
Organization, not great. Movement, fine.
Yeah, it's cool. It's alright. By the way, your mod just broke TOS. Which one?
Who cares?
Yeah, I can kind of see it. That's you know, just little on the nose, meat. Just a smidge, tiny bit. Oh, the incel thing. I thought you were talking about the. You know, I don't give a fuck. You guys are acting like normies so often. What the fuck? You're not this blue pill. Come on.
I don't even read his messages. I don't care.
Yeah.
Like, I literally don't care. I don't value your opinion.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm just saying. It's just like, if I like.
And
Yeah, I don't know. What do you even say?
And enemy first. Maybe come back on an account that wasn't created 3 hours ago, and I'll give a shit what you have to say too. Or stop being such a little bitch and get on voice chat and have a conversation.
Yeah.
But people who are that cowardly, that come in talking mad shit about gay people and how they're so weird and how they're degenerates and shit, and then slink off to the corner, then, you know, whatever.
Yeah. I was talking about more about like the Nord.
Oh, I'm not even...
Yeah. I like Fortnite 6969 once in.
Nope. Yes, Ace, you missed all that.
Yeah.
This person has some weird fetish. They're obsessed with furries and BDSM and stuff, and they're just really fucking obsessed with it.
Yeah.
Like, moment one, they started talking about it. Like, that was just... Yeah. They joined a fucking porn Discord server, clicked through the NSFW warning, and then were surprised and shocked that they found something NSFW.
Who's Nord? I'm so confused. He's just kind of like a debate bro, like right-wing type.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it. Pulling the plug on this grenade.
Womp womp.
It's I'd rather just clean up chat. Like, at this point, they're just clogging chat. I'm gonna keep Fortnite. He's boring, but not, like, really...
Yeah, enemy first. I mean, it's a 3-hour-old account. Yeah, I mean, fuck him.
That's what I'm saying, Kaiser. Is like, he's not... I mean, he's just... You know? Like, he's just boring. I like Fortnite 69 sounds like a troll name, like they're going to fart on mic right when he or she gets on conversation with somebody else. True. Shut the fuck up. Fortnite is love. Fortnite is life. Nah.
I've never played Fortnite. I don't give a shit about Fortnite. I don't have no interest in that game whatsoever.
I don't know.
Arm at me, Trey. Do you think marriage should be a contract, and when you're done, both can walk away without getting fucked with no lube?
Can it? You know what, I'm gonna just say the truly enlightened position. Marriage shouldn't be a thing.
No, it shouldn't even be. It should not be a thing. This is the field by approaching nirvana. Me try. Yeah, no, marriage just shouldn't be a thing. Like I've said before, if you want to hold the cherry stem between your ass cheeks and like run around the room and hop over the broomstick or whatever the fuck your little particular cult tells you to do to be married, fine. I don't give a shit. Do you? But as far as a legal institution goes, what the fuck? If we have to put up with a government, then the ideal should be it treats you as an individual. Period. None of this fucking weird ass contractual legalese, you're now a pair bullshit. Oh, and by the way, tax breaks.
Yep. Speaking of good games, I replayed Fallout 4 recently. Nice joke.
Yeah, but I'm bummed. Fucking New Vegas, best Fallout, plain and simple.
Playing it right now, it's cool.
Yeah,
I dig New Vegas. My biggest issue with New Vegas is just that, like,
did you mod it all? Did you mod the fuck out of it?
No, I'm playing it vanilla.
Oh no, you gotta mod the fuck out of it.
Well, see, that's the problem. Like, it shows its fucking age, and then there's like a bunch of like quality of life bullshit that like it's just really clunky, and it feels just yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you get the high-res textures pack, the weather pack, weapons pack. There's a whole bunch of stuff you have to install to make that game playable.
I don't know. Well, for me, it's more just like it's just small shit. Like when you start VATS, it takes a second for like some shit to go in, and then like it'll take some seconds for like the UI to actually like load, or you know, like the repair system's actually just kind of bullshit.
Well, that explains that. You're not supposed to be in here, so goodbye.
Just bang. Easy, baby.
Why'd you just remove their ban?
Oh, did I? Fuck. Fuck it, they stay then.
There.
Okay.
Yeah, they just said I'm 13.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, like
Fucking. Well,
you
they're just
got
trolling. It's whatever.
you gots to go, motherfucker.
Also, New Vegas had best story, and Adventuring 4 had the best crafting, and I live for settlement building. Okay, so here's my thing. Fallout for me has always been like exploring like the two simultaneous stories going on. You know, what happened pre-war and then what happened like post-war, and how you draw the connections and like environmental storytelling and all that shit. Fallout 4 doesn't even fucking compare on like that on that route. And it just like there's just so much like higher degrees of immersion even from like the little that I've played in New Vegas that like I don't even think it's
That
comparable.
and New Vegas still understands that it's a critique of capitalism and authoritarianism and corporatism run awry. It understands the heart of Fallout.
Yeah.
And 4, and especially, 76.
It's just kind of a feel-good adventure game with like some light like liberal critiques of capitalism.
They're not light. Once you get into who's the guy that does the 2-hour lore videos for every vault? I forget his name. He's a YouTuber.
No.
But yeah, it's not light critiques.
Well, no, I'm talking about 4. 4 has.
Oh
a very,
yeah,
like,
4
like,
is.
it's just like
Eh.
4 is basically just like corporatism goes burr. Fuck
Yeah.
you. That's pretty much the only like that's the problem here. That's what caused this.
Oxborn. Oxhorn. Thank you.
There you go.
Oxhorn. Thank you, Momo. Had to ask my kid. Yeah, Oxhorn does like 2-hour fucking lore videos, and they're fucking it is amazing the degree to how fucked up that world is.
Oh yeah. New Vegas has the best story, but 4 has the best gameplay. That sounds correct. I mean, it's like it's not even that big of a gap, to be honest. Like,
And I don't
4
really I don't give a shit about settlement building. So
Well, yeah, I mean, like the settlement building only really matters if you're like gonna go for like an Uber trader build, or if you're gonna go like super hard into the Minutemen, like like if you want to go Minutemen or you're really hard into trading, then yeah, you're gonna like give a fuck about settlement building. But like aside from that, then like I don't know, 4 brings like slightly better like streamlined perks and shit, and you get like slightly better like gunplay, but at the cost of like really
the
in-depth
entire narrative.
dialogue and
Yeah.
like
Yeah, the dialogue system's completely fucked.
yeah, it's just 4 choices, and like usually they're just like duplicate choices at that.
Yeah. Yeah, and New Vegas, Fallout is one of those games that's always fucking hilarious because that's one of the games that has that fan base that stop bringing politics into our games. That's
Right.
that's one of those fan bases. They whine all the time about how you're bringing don't politicize video games. Have you seen the video game that you play?
Right. I installed Fallout 4 the second I got to the Amendment guy. Fuck that. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. It's a good game.
I have never
gotta go.
even made it past the first Preston Garvey mission.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
What the
no.
fuck?
I've seen the entire game played through multiple times by people who are some of the best players in the world at that game. I mean, like, you only live once on the hardest level with mods making it even harder, sort of thing. You take damage, you don't get to heal it. Like, that sort of playthroughs. I've seen that game played through multiple times, but I have no use to play that game myself. Yeah.
Fair enough.
You hear it in Warhammer 40K all the time, too. Just boggles my mind. Yeah. Gamers are fucking weird like that.
Right.
Hey, Sidereal.
At least it was one. At least it was 1 minute man and not 60. Yeah.
Speaking of politics and games, I was once talking to a friend who said Metal Gear Solid 5 isn't political. That guy also said that Metal Gear Solid as a series is not political. Yeah. The series that's about like the Cold War and American imperialism and intelligence agencies manipulating entire regions and fomenting revolutionary uprisings in a region. That game, totally not political. Yeah, exactly. Rage Against the Machine has political views?
Yep. Warhammer 40k, good game, good lore, fun miniature painting, good local community, shitty online community. Now I remember when all the channels were mad about how Wolfenstein was and how targeted they felt because of the anti-Nazi propaganda in it.
It was literally killing Nazis from day one. The very first fucking iteration was killing Nazis.
Right.
Like, how do you miss that? But stop talking politics. This is a strictly Call of Duty forum. We don't care about your human rights and war crimes. Joe, and that's why I can't exist among normies. Left Bank, I'm so bad at recognizing political content in games and movies, my brain just turns off. Yeah, I know, right? Killing Nazis is their whole shtick. What the fuck? Like, how do you miss that?
Also, to be fair, Left Bank, it's one of those things that you kind of just have to notice. Like, you have to, actively look for it. I don't know.
Not in Wolfenstein, it's not.
Oh, I'm not talking about Wolfenstein. I'm
Yeah.
saying, games like fucking, Fallout and shit. You can have, an air quotes, apolitical
I
view
mean,
of the game
Fallout
and just-
4, you could probably make your way through and not notice it. But Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas, and to some extent 3, if you make it to the end of that and not notice that there's a serious anti-capitalism and serious anti-authoritarianism bent to those games, I don't know what the fuck you've been playing.
Well, see, have you considered that we just like the Brotherhood because military culture?
Yeah. Don't you literally kill Hitler and return to capital Wolfenstein? Yes.
Yeah.
And I mean, then there's games like Sniper Elite, where you're literally operating in the German theater, and one of their DLCs, you can quite literally shoot Hitler's balls. Or
Nice.
his one descended testicle, because it does the X-ray view of them as you snipe them, and so you can see his one descended testicle, and you can pop it with a rifle round.
Good God.
Yeah, Spec Ops Elite. Yeah, there's an entire DLC that's like killing Hitler, for Sniper Elite 4.
Right. Hot Take Sniper Elite was a pretty fun game. That is a pretty brave opinion.
Sniper
I condemn
Elite
you for saying it
is
publicly.
an amazing game. It's a good game. As far as sniping simulators go, there's very few that take themselves that seriously. If you turn it on to its hardcore mode and turn off all of the assists, dude, you have to do a lot of work. Sleep well, Ramsey. Take care of yourself. Yes, Bavarius, it is an achievement.
How do you...
Yeah, Sniper Elite's a good fucking game.
Armlock, just plug in a controller. Don't
yeah.
sacrifice a 60 plus FPS,
Dude,
because
I
keyboard.
have some games I play on controller, and then I have some games that I play keyboard mouse. Sniper Elite, I play keyboard mouse. All the sniper games I play keyboard and mouse. If I have a lot of targeting to do, I need the mouse. I'm sorry, the accuracy is just required. But other games, rock a controller. It's way more comfortable. You get to just kick back and do it. Like, I'm playing No Man's Sky using a controller. And erotic. Shooting Hitler in the balls is not political. It's historical. I don't understand. You know, it's that entire like anti SJW, anti fucking PC crowd that gamers have a contingent of that just fucking keep politics out of our game. Meanwhile, they're playing BioShock, which is nothing more than a fucking condemnation of Randian objectivism run wild.
I go really back and forth on that. Used to always play those types of games with a mouse and keyboard, but now I play stuff like Vermintide with a controller these days. Okay, hot take. On most games, unless you're playing in like a fucking esports league, you can get pretty fucking far using a controller. I mean, like the real advantage that PC brings is like higher refresh rates and like you know, just like smoother gameplay overall, and like being able to customize settings and shit.
I'm sorry, try and play a sniper game and try and play an FPS or a sniper game with a controller versus a keyboard mouse. I'm sorry, it's just inferior.
There are people, I'm just saying, there are people, like, I'm saying this as someone who plays, like, FPS. There are plenty of people on PC that still use, like, controllers and shit.
I know they do, but, I mean, this is why they do snapping and aim assist for controllers on those games, and they turn it off for the keyboard and mouse. It's because if you're on a controller, you're going to need help.
Right. But the number one tip that those guys will tell you when you're trying to get good at aiming and shit with a controller, even on PC, is to turn off all those aim assists so you have more control over what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, but it's never going to be as good.
Well, of course, but it's like, unless you're like literally looking to gun to like the top 100 or you're trying to make the pros, just playing you can get pretty far with the controller.
You can do just fine. You can get there and fuck it, you know. You can get there, but you won't get there in style.
How do you play with a mouse and keyboard? Is that too many Ks? Okay, so like movement is usually like mapped to the WASD, reload is R.
Here's where your left hand sits. All right.
Yeah.
So W is forward, A is strafe left, D is strafe right, S is move backward. Shift is usually mapped to run. Control is usually crouch. Space is usually jump. E and Q are usually some form of usage. R is usually reload, and F usually has a function as well. Those are the standard key mappings. And then if you want to look around, you of course just use a mouse. And if you've got a multi-button mouse like I do, like over here, you can see this. Let's see, let me flip it around. This bottom button on my mouse actually helps me remap the mouse resolution. So I can make my cursor move faster or slower on the fly. So if I'm zooming in or zooming out on a shot, I can actually turn up the tracking on the mouse and move move it faster. And then I have a couple buttons here that do other stuff, and then they're mapped per game. And as far as is it too much? No. Yeah, headshot after headshot. That's if you're gonna take a snap headshot from at distance in a video game, I'm sorry, you need a fucking mouse to do it.
Right.
But I mean, those are the type of games I play. I play sniper games. I play stealth, assassination, and sniping type games primarily. And something like Sniper Elite, I need to be able to run, jump, like literally run and dive into a bush, pop it up to a scope, adjust on the fly my yardage and windage, and pop that round off when there's sound cover. And so it is tracking a lot of details, quite frankly. But you get used to it. Your brain adjusts. Yeah. F is melee. Changed my mind. It just depends which game you're playing, but it usually does something. Any games that have a whole series of commands, you ease into it. X and ZX and ZXCV have functions as well, depending, and then the numbers are usually your weapon changes, like 1 to 0, depending on how you've bound them.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is you could just like say fuck all that and just rebound keys to whatever you want them to be.
Yeah, it's it's superior for certain things. Speaking of stealth, Splinter Cell 2013 was pretty good. Yes, it was. The most recent Splinter Cell was really bad, though. Yeah, I'd like to see a reboot of Splinter Cell. I'd like to see IO Interactive take over the Splinter Cell franchise and do it right. They could do it. They could do it justice. But they're doing James Bond next. IO has the contract for the next James Bond games. And since IO makes Hitman, chances are they're going to use their World of Assassination engine for the Hitman game, for the Bond game. So it should be interesting. Splinter Cell is going to come out with a new game. Well, I'm sure it won't be political. Fucking, I hate those people. Oh, and somebody mentioned Texas. It was a while ago. Anthony 19 Cal. I feel bad for Texas. That's what you get for voting for Trump. Homonyms a while ago. My game about napalming civilians in Vietnam isn't political. That's just what happened. They didn't. I mean, Texas is a purple state, and increasingly so, with Californians moving there. But I mean, the fact of the matter is that it's the poor communities, it's the marginalized communities that are taking the brunt of the Texas incident. It's not the rich people.
Yeah.
It's really easy to yield to the Schadenfreude in this situation, especially given that Texas was talking about seceding like 2 weeks ago. It is really easy to have a good chuckle, and by all means, have a good chuckle, but do realize that it's not the businesses, it's not the wealthy communities that are without power and are having people die because of it. It's the poor people. It's the brown, black, poor immigrant communities that are taking one on the chin, as always.
Yeah.
It's the way it always is. As I pointed out to Wither earlier, that, like, you know, this is a test run for, you know, how bad they get. It's like, no. No, it isn't. This is how it's always been. This is just what it looks like in our society, in our country, when disaster strikes.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I saw that they're making a Fallout TV series. God help us all.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
On the Xbox Series X, games are looking like a high-end PC on a LG GX series.
No, they're looking like a PC. They're not looking like a high-end PC. That's the difference.
Can't the Xbox Series X run like 4K 120 hertz now?
I saw that it was having to split it. Like, there was something to do with, like, they were having... It was sort of an oversell on how they were terming it. I don't know off the top of my head. But, yeah, I seem to recall something to do with that they had sort of overpromised to some degree.
Yeah, it says the PS5 and Xbox Series X can run 4K 120 hertz. So, I don't know. I mean, for the price, pretty fucking solid, the price performance. It's a console, so you lose it on the benefits of having a PC. I wish a lot of Texans would see from this how the deregulation and privatization has been hurting us, and for those who vote Trump are going to blame AOC and the Green New Deal for it. I mean, it's misinformation. Beaverius is saying 4K 60 FPS is going to be the goal for the generation.
Oh, and by the way, if you own a Samsung TV, it doesn't work.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it only works. Here's the deal. It only works on certain TVs.
Right. How about monitors, though?
Well, as long as you have an HDMI 2.1, you probably should be good. But again, yeah, it looks like Sony Vizios don't work either. Den and Marantz don't work either. Yeah, there's a whole list of stuff that it doesn't actually work with. That was the catch. That it literally doesn't work with most monitors, most TVs and equipment, basically. Let's see. Hello, French's Fry. You've been here before, right? Yeah, you've been here. 4K 60 FPS will be the goal for the generation. Yeah, that's the thing, is like that's going to be their goal, but I mean, PCs, an average PC game, average like mid-range PC can already do that.
Yeah.
Like the highest of the high-end, like, you know, consoles is shooting for that, and we've been able to do that on a mid-range PC for quite some time. They're not going to be like high-end PCs. High-end PCs are already gaming at 8K, so you know. That's already a thing.
I saw fucking Linus Tech Tips doing a fucking like triple monitor 4K
Yeah.
setup. Yeah. Wild shit.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves is yeah, it's on PC as well. Xbox Game Pass, which isn't a terrible deal. As far as gaming goes.
Well, yeah, I mean that's the real like what's it called? That's the real benefit of consoles, is that for the like price, like just raw price to performance, the current like crop of consoles are pretty fucking unmatched. Like you're just not going to be able to build a PC that comes anywhere close to what they're doing for $400 to $500.
What do we got? Oh, yeah, it is what it is. I don't care about the word.
Yeah. It's funny though, because this person replied with also an ableist term. It's just like
I see your ableism, and I raise you ableism.
pretty much just slightly more polite ableism. You went from the N-word to ethnic, or you know, something equivalent there. Dark skin, fucking, you know, just
You went from N-word to colored.
yeah, pretty much.
Fucking who gives a shit? Fucking euphemism treadmill. Can it run anything better than Minecraft at 16K? Oh yeah.
Get hot stock of you're looking for a.
French is
don't
right.
apologize
We don't
for it.
care. That's the point. Is
Yeah, we're trying to point out the absurdity of that shit.
yeah. Fucking no one here gives a shit, quite frankly.
Get hot stocks of you're looking for.
Hey, Barley.
What the fuck? Do a quick. That sentence broke for me. If you're looking for a Xbox 5 or Series, I mean, here's the thing: is that like,
PS5's already having controller recall issues.
yeah, it's just like honestly, it's just kind of better to wait if you already have like something that's decent. Like if you have a PS4, just stick with it for a little bit. You're not really like, because here's the thing: is that like let me put it like this, like. Okay, so like what are like the most commonly played games right now that like everybody's like super like big on? We got like GTA 5, Warzone, very like, you know, the various like battle royales.
That's the thing, premarital. Like console is nice and all, but I'm not paying $10 a month for the right to play online. I already get femdomed by my ISP.
That's why I built my machine, among other things.
I can't imagine having to pay to play online. I've been a PC gamer for my entire life to one extent or another. And that's just, for me, that's just capitalism run amok.
Well, Twitch, I'm talking about from a console perspective. Like, what are the most like played games on console right now? I was just listing games off the top of my head, and I was just gonna like go into how like the performance upgrade from getting a PS5 or Xbox Series X is not really worth it at all. And like, unless you're like a super like story-driven focused gamer, like you know, it's just not really worth it.
Texas is fucked. Texas fucked up, says Barley. Estrella, when isn't Texas fucked up? Yeah, teenagers are going to be the primary market for consoles. Fucking.
Hey, when you got that cash to throw around, why not? I guess.
Like, you know,
I mean, it's like I feel like console lifespans are also gonna get shorter too, so it's like, you know.
yeah, there's basically half. Okay, so I'm just looking at the numbers. There's 2.7 billion gamers worldwide. PC gamers make up 1.3 billion of that.
Of course.
So 50% of the market share belongs to PC gaming.
Yeah.
And then the consoles split that amongst themselves fairly equally amongst the Xbox and PlayStation. And then, you know, you've got Switch and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, you know, the primary gaming market is PC.
Yeah.
Always has been, always will be.
I recognize Xbox has less exclusives, but man, I can get for cheap 500 for 5 to 7 years. But what you're like failing to factor in is the price of games individually.
Yep.
Xbox Live, Game Pass, all that other shit.
I mean, again,
Like,
I would
it adds up.
never encourage this, but it is entirely possible to build a PC gaming rig and never spend a single dollar on PC games.
Why would you not encourage that? There's plenty. I mean, that's the other thing too. PC just has better free games. Like,
Oh, I'm
you know,
not even talking about free games.
I know. I'm just.
But
just saying,
I mean,
like,
if you
could-
just
could
install
even,
the
like-
Epic Store and just use their freebies, you'd have a fucking collection.
Right. Or you could just wait for fucking Steam sales. I just picked up like fucking 6 games for like, for like $50 that I've been meaning to play for years. Steam sales are a game changer, dog. It's wild what you can pick up. Nah,
Oh, yeah.
I consume.
Yeah, exactly, Twitch. Same here. Fucking. I can't use an Xbox to fill a fucking Excel sheet. Yeah, that also.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like if you feel like something's wrong with your PC, it's way easier to repair than like, having to work with all the proprietary hardware on the console.
Rage 2 is coming free to Epic tomorrow, for those who want it. There's also
Nice.
something else that's coming free. I forget which one. Let's see. It's Absolute Drift is coming tomorrow. But Rage 2 is coming as well. So if you want to like a hyper stylized, fancy shoot 'em up sort of thing, there you go.
Yep. I hate gamers. There.
Oh, they're an insufferable lot.
In the last 6 months, we've had big forest fires and random snowstorms. Dude, it's wild. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's like, here's the thing. Is like, if you want, like, if you... I forgot what I was going to say. No. Like, there's plenty of budget builds that you can make that have, like, really good upgrade paths. So, like, you can work your way up instead of having to just, like, constantly reset every single generation. It's just,
Yeah, and I mean,
Holy shit, premarital.
oh yeah.
That's wild.
Why is Rick Perry wanting us to die so the federal government wants to help with the power grid here? Texas withdrew their grid from the national grid so they could privatize it and deregulate it. And the grid is a private entity. The power generation is all private. And it's so that the wealthiest 1% of Texas can profit from a public utility.
Yeah, boy.
That's why they did that. And they put no money into the infrastructure. They put no money into their own ERCOT themselves recommended that they winterize their grid 10 years ago. And they never did it. and now it's costing lives. And by the way, Texas as a state has the highest rate of uninsured homeowners in the nation. So all of the damage that's being done by pipe bursts and, you know, freezing of pipes and all of that sort of stuff that's coming with this non-winterized set of utilities, there is going to be a higher percentage, a per capita percentage of homeowners that are just going to be directly on the hook for the damage done to their residences. It's going to be a fucking disaster zone. And of course, immediately the, you know, fucking great state of Texas that, you know, is going to secede, right? They're going to do their own thing. They don't need the federal government. First thing they did was ask for money from fucking Daddy Biden.
Yeah, boy. Also, to be clear, we should give it. We're not, you know.
Oh yeah, he did it. He declared a state of emergency and sent, you know, allocated the funds without fucking chastising them in public, without making smarmy remarks, without, you know, making demands behind the scenes of like, hey, you know, give a donation to my fucking campaign fund or anything like that. I mean, he did what he's supposed to fucking do. So credit where credit's due, I suppose, for being like not a shit human being.
Right. It's just, I don't know.
The
I feel
bar
like I
is
needed to say that.
amazingly low.
Yeah, I feel like I needed to say that just because, what's it called? Fucking, I was just like seeing people basically saying like, just let them go fuck themselves because they deserve it or
Yeah,
whatever.
and, you know,
like,
all you're saying is, hey, like, you know, can we kill more poor people?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's who's taking the hit on this one. Like, I posted that photo of Dallas last night. The entire city center is lit up. Here, let me see if I can find it really quick. There it is. And there we go. This is what Dallas looked like last night. Right? All of the corporate area, all of the moneyed sections, they're all lit the fuck up. You notice the sort of, you know, the rundown sections, the outer sections, the poorer sections, they all got fucked. Yeah, this is what it looks like. If you've got money, if you're a corporation, if you're part of the business infrastructure, there's your power. Everybody else, go fuck yourselves. Hey, Ninja.
Oh, yeah, so
Yeah, the hypocrisy of the state is incredible. What will they say when California has the big one? Oh, they'll say they should get the funds because California's senators and Texas's representatives and senators for ages have voted against any allocation of emergency funds to states who request them or need them. They've done it for ages. They're a bunch of fucking hypocrites at that level. But again, that's not the, you know, poor people of Texas. Oh God, homonyms.
oh shit,
Good luck
I
with that.
closed the window quickly. What happened?
Oh no, just homonyms telling a fucking story.
Okay.
French's Fry, hello, yes, hi, I live in Dallas. All the rich people get power, and I had 6.5 hours of electricity for 2 whole days. And I was chopping meat and potatoes in the dark so that I could rush as soon as the power turned on and fix a hot meal in the 45 minutes of power I got after 8 hours.
That's some shit.
No, Jose, we can't stop doing this because this is how our system runs. This is literally how it works.
Yeah, it's how it's always been. Now, if we're talking conversations of like what steps should we take to like actually mitigate the harm of this shit, that's a different conversation altogether.
Yeah. Hey, Touring News and Touring News' Raiders. What's the thing? Click, yes, please click the icon or the logo or something. Click the PR and get rid of the Raider tag. Thank you very much if you do. Welcome, Raiders. We were back on Texas because we've got a couple of people who live in Texas in chat right now who are putting up with that nonsense, the levels of nonsense that they're doing, having to put up with there. French's Fry was burning wood for heat in a fireplace that hasn't been used since the Reagan administration. Yes, Skeptic, go ahead and ask. Hey, thank you for the follow, Kami Buddhist. Thank you, News. How was your stream, Touring? Did you have a good stream?
You haven't lived through a real blackout until you see a Cantonese mom and a pop green grocer running the fridge with a generator defended by the shotgun wielding owner behind the barricade of plastic boxes.
Okay, so
That's great.
I can't do Cantonese, but I can do Korean. Cat was not even a glimmer in his daddy's eye at that point in life, but I've seen roof Koreans in my life.
Roof Korean memes.
Let's see. Kami Buddhist just did a show on the channel, actually covered Haiti and Myanmar. Gave out some producer keys to other people to do specialized topics. Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah. God, what did I see about I saw something about Haiti recently. I'm sure it was whatever you were covering, Buddhist.
That's an interesting topic. Do you think Neanderthals would have been as philosophical and theoretical as modern day humans if they would have continued to survive to this day?
Sure. Why not?
I don't know. I don't know enough about like
Neanderthal. I'm homonyms. I'm coming up on 40 pretty fast.
Okay, let me see. How the fuck?
Roof Koreans are a mood. French's Fry. I just read another article. Yep. Skeptic. That is the number. I read another article just yesterday, written by a Latino that was railing against that Latinx word.
Wait, which one?
Railing against the usage of Latinx, just absolutely destroying it. They're like, I have never heard a fucking Latino actually use this term. As far as I'm concerned, it's racist.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. Like, I feel like it just feels like kind of like liberal, like cultural imperialism. Like it's just, not really understanding like the context. It's like it just doesn't, like, for one, it just doesn't even work linguistically in any capacity.
Just, like I said, just yesterday I was reading another article. Like there's been a series of them over the years now. Fucking just absolutely hate it.
The people I speak to prefer it, so I use it around them. Like I'm straight up to you, cuz those people have been those people probably identify more as American than they do Latino. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you, son. Like it just
Cat's Latino, like, just so you know.
Yeah, like I just like it just doesn't it doesn't work linguistically. Like for one, like it doesn't work linguistically. Just doesn't. Like it just doesn't. Like if you look at like how Spanish actually functions, it just, ironically enough, you might actually still be able to pronounce it as Latino. It's a
who has done more damage, Reagan or Trump?
They've done very different types of damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cat. Arms back to having audio issues.
Wait, what I say? Did I do the correct take?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go with Cat on this one. It is different types of damage.
Well, I'm in Bavarius. We still have yet to see the Trump's damage play out on a long enough timeline. Like we're still waiting to see what actually goes there.
Yeah,
Northern Latins
autopsy
can believe
not
what they want,
finished.
but Argentina. Northern Latins can believe what they want, but Argentina has been using the X for years, and I'm not gonna let gringo libtards rain on my parade. I would still push against that though. Like we're still like I don't know. I just
Will Argentina ever try to invade the Falkland Islands again? Boom.
nice.
Who did more damage, Trump or Limbaugh? Limbaugh.
Yeah.
Limbaugh.
Well, we still have to wait and.
Limbaugh caused Trump.
I'm just saying though.
Yeah, I'm 100% Limbaugh.
Jose Santiago says Latin 100%. Okay, you know what? Here's the fix that I wish everyone would adopt. Just call them Latin American. It works linguistically. It fits with like the rest of our ethnic naming types: African American, Asian American, Latin American. It works. It's perfectly fine. We don't have to. Because my thing is that the reason why I think Latinx like stuck with like a lot of white liberals is because it feels exotic. You know, it feels like something. It feels like still different and special, but it's like. It's just fucking weird. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't have a good mouthfeel.
Move on Jenkins. First, I had to look up rooftop Koreans. Can't believe this is a first I'm hearing of it. How old are you, Jenkins?
Dude, it was wild.
That usually determines whether you know about that one. Oh, we're not Lucas. We're not supposed to say that word anymore. Anyway. How can we rope in they who shall not be named community? They're almost class conscious, yo. I swear. I saw the term wage cooking on a subreddit the other day. I'm just letting that sink in. That's a hell of a thing.
Okay, Ghost. I'm just gonna. Ghost, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just gonna cop out and say that's a racist statement.
Hey, Memphis.
I'll die before I call someone who lives north of Mexico Latin American. Can I cop out and say that like California, Nevada, Texas, all that shit
Arizona, New Mexico.
You know, like it just, you know,
they didn't move. The border moved over them.
Yeah, or they got deported, and then they came back during like the world wars to produce, and then they got deported again. Like, you know, I could do that.
Yeah.
Like the north of Mexico used to be Mexico. There's, you know,
there's an entire section of this country.
Yeah. Arizona, you know, like look at the fucking names, Mojave, Los Angeles, like come on.
Any place that's got a San in it.
Yeah. San Antonio, San Jose, you know, just like we're already here.
Fucking. Homonyms, multiple reasons, but the gun, Sandusky, fucking, multiple reasons, but the gun nuts really took to the Korean store owners and the LA riots because they saw it as a defense of their property, ignoring why the Korean stores were being attacked in the first place, because there's, shall we say, some racial tensions that existed prior to the riots. And was why some of those Korean stores were being singled out. So, I mean, yeah, they became targets long before the riots actually started. But the Second Amendment gun crowd of this country really sort of saw it as a defense of property, a defense of a way of life, and using the Second Amendment rights that are so kindly granted to us by our magical forefathers and shit like that. So they really latched onto it because it plays into that narrative. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the rioters targeted them because, well, the truth of the matter is that the Korean store owners were really racist towards the black community. The kind of shit that, you know, fucking you buy something or get out, follow them around the store, hassle them the whole time, don't trust them, staring them down, that sort of shit. Yeah. And so there was already animosity between the two communities prior to the riots. And when shit snapped off, well, they became a target and they armed themselves to defend themselves. It was a whole fucking thing.
Oh damn, Premarital coming in with the hot takes. It was Mexico, but colonized by white people until the American South secedes and forms a republic of northern Mexico. Y'all gringos. But again,
I'm gonna take a hot take and say some of y'all pale ass motherfuckers down there looking like gringos.
I mean, yeah, the irony of an Argentinian saying this, no less.
Yeah,
I've
been around that part of the world too, you know. Fucking some of y'all look as white as I do, quite frankly.
Well, I mean, I've always said you got like that little bit of Spanish in there. I think you could, if you really fucking needed to, go for Spanish. But point is, well, first off, like Latin American would obviously like refer to people that have immigrated to America from Latin America. Like obviously, there's obviously gonna be like that white Hispanic like population in America that would just be roped into that shit, but like, you know, fuck it.
Yes, Ninja. I had a professor named Schmidt from Chile. Infamously, my Spanish teacher was named Gabriela Steiger. She was full-blooded German from Argentina.
Nice.
Yeah, that.
Careful, doctor. Fall into the pure race argument about Latinx because there are people that identify as Latinx. It's still a bullshit term. I just
Hey, Adia. You'd have to be able to afford a battleship first, premarital.
It's Latin. I'm just saying. Like, come on. Like, what's wrong with just saying Latin American? It works. It's much better, and it's like,
Argent Italians. Thought they were all Italians down there.
Yeah. What about Chicanos? Chicanos are kind of their own thing. I don't know, like, okay, so like what Chicanos are basically, like, for like the rest of Chad is like they're basically like Mexican people that basically embraced a Mexican American identity that was distinct from like Mexican culture and American culture. It's like their own little thing, and they have like their own little slang. You know, you'll hear, it's, shit like chale, all that shit. But a lot of it's also like really reactionary and like really racialized. So it's like,
hey, Samantha.
I don't know what to make of it. It's weird.
Yes, Jenkins. It's exactly, yeah. Like, I definitely get the reasoning. Yeah. And love you, premarital. Fucking, if I ever make it down there again, I'm coming to visit. Fucking skeptic. There's I know. There's German like expat communities and those who escaped. For a variety of reasons. Some of them, most of them, innocent enough reasons. Some of them, not that innocent of reasons.
Germans have a talent for just not integrating. It's weird as fuck.
Yeah,
like I just found out about Texas Germans like a while, like fucking, like a week ago. We love you, Marital. What's wrong with saying Latinos though? I never understood that. Okay, so like, this is an overgeneralization.
Hey, but, like, Armlock's power is on.
Okay, nice. Okay, what's it called? So so what's wrong with like the term Latino? Okay, so basically in Spanish, words are like really fucking gendered, like way more than in English. So Latino can be used to refer to a group of people, but it typically means, it's the male form of that word. And Latina is, would be the opposite of that. That's the woman. There isn't a gender neutral term. You're basically just saying the male term as the, neutral term. It's kind of like how we say like bro here in the States. And so, that's like the whole thing. Like that's the contention with like the term Latino, is that it's essentially just, it kind of functions like bro. It's hard to explain if you don't speak Spanish. How do Latinos in Arizona, Nevada, Colorado keep their identity?
Okay. I know this one, skeptic. The difference between Hispanic and Latino. You could not all Latinos. I'm sorry, not all Hispanics are Latino, but most Latinos are Hispanic. Hispanic refers to Spain.
Yeah.
Okay, so Spain fucked its way through Central and South America, right? Like they got the Hispanic in there. But Spain is Hispanic, but not Latino.
Yeah. Well, it's not just Spain. It's referring to like the
The Hispania region.
yeah.
But
so that
I
would
mean,
be Portugal, France, all
yeah,
that.
well,
shit.
part of France.
Part of France.
Yeah, but for modern linguistic connotation, I just use Spain.
I mean, it simplifies it. It's Chicana, but that's just part of the culture where I'm at. Well, no, I get what you're saying. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like that, like Chicanos are like kind of their own thing. It's hard to, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Schlitterbahn. Schlitterbahn. There was a huge German exodus into Texas. Texas has some mad fucking producers of sausages, Wurst. Yeah, there's some really good German food actually in Texas. Let's see.
Spain was pro-fascist in World War II. Yeah. Pure races are jealous of multiple hyphenated new global identities.
There's no such thing as a pure race.
Yeah.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, it never has. How do Latinos and I mean, some of them don't even really want to be frank, and I think that's fine. Like, I mean, that's the thing, is that like a lot of Latinos are also just comfortable just blending in. I mean, a lot of it's just like keeping the language alive, you know, understanding what country you're from, that sort of shit, and then like just continuing like traditions. A lot of it's just, you know, like it's, you know, forming your own ethnic enclaves, and then just, you know.
Oh, cabron. It's like dumbass.
Yeah, cabron. It's like, yeah, it's just like dipshit, dumbass, that sort of thing. It's not really like super vulgar. Like if you wanted to be like vulgar, you'd say like
Cat and I spent an entire evening doing this actually. Like literally.
Well, I was just gonna say specifically Mexican shit, because I am gonna be honest with you, I don't remember any of the other shit, dude.
Oh, we fucking, he was doing Russian, I was doing Spanish, and we were just going through the worst the languages had to offer. Like,
dude,
regional variations, things that like Chileans call Argentinians and things that Peruvians call Chileans. And it was just, we just had an evening of just linguistic insults.
Yeah. No mames cabrón la güey fome con chimaro ayon. Oh god damn. See, here's the thing, is that like there's like it's subtle differences that like kind of throw me off a little bit. I'm anti-blend. Like, wait, are you like unironically against miscegenation?
Wait, I don't
Santiago?
know what Fome concept. I don't know what the last three are in that. In premaritals.
I know.
I mean, no, motherfucker. We something. I don't know the Fome consume or we on.
That's that Argentinian shit.
Yeah,
stuff.
premarital. Give me a translation on the last part of that at least, or give me a full translation. Like, I know you said something about like no motherfucker, but I don't know the rest of it.
Do Mexicans still have beef with the Spanish, or is it beef over like Americans in England? No, it's actually way worse than American in England. Like, Spaniards like look down upon like Latin Americans, like to this day, like really look down upon them. Like it's a whole like racial hierarchy thing.
Yeah.
Like Mexicans, like in northern Mexico specifically, like a lot of like Mexicans try to act like Spaniards essentially, but they, you know, and they like dress like similar to like traditional Spanish. Like, it's weird as fuck. It's way worse than it is like with American England.
Yeah, oh yeah, our shit's over. Like, ours is just like friendly poking now.
Yeah, no, here, no, with Spain and like like all of Latin America, not just Mexico, it's fucked. It's really bad. Oh yeah, Spain just like straight up looks like thinks that they're like on top of everybody else, and that goes with like the rest of like you know, like the Portuguese look down upon like the Brazilians, and the French look down upon like the various colonies they like settled. Like, it's like like it's bad, like it's like actively racist.
Skeptic. Father side, straight Germanic. Like right back to Germany.
Nice.
Mother side, American mutt. If you follow it back far enough, it ends up in Scot-Irish. Little bit of a mix. But they bummed around this country long enough that we picked up a little bit of everything on that side of the family.
Do the Mexicans have an inferiority complex, or do they think they're the better ones, like India and Pakistan?
Oh,
A
hey,
little bit
Sid.
of both. Okay, so there's like three main groups. It's either you want to integrate with the Spanish and like just straight up call yourselves white, or like you want to like keep your own shit and you think it's like better than than the Spanish, or some of them are just like actively just oppressed, and then the other ones, and then like the fourth group would be like indigenous groups, but that's like a whole thing.
Okay. All right. Hang on. I'm going to go back fucking and save that one. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
That was a fucking insult and a half.
that's nice. La way fome. I don't fucking know. See, the thing is that they use way different than I do.
All right. So, Jose, do you realize fucking how insane what you put in actually is?
Yeah, fuck that. I don't. That's cringe.
I'm all about Latin American Caribe cultural preservationist, so I'm anti-blend. You literally just listed a blend.
Yeah, you did.
Like,
I mean, Latin America is a blend.
You literally
Like,
took like two of the most like mixed up regions in our part of the world as far as ethnicity and ancestral heritage go, and then said like I'm anti-blending. Like, you took a goddamn smoothie.
Yeah.
Like,
And it's like, what's more mixed than Latin America? I guess you could look at like Pakistan or like China.
and by the way,
Like-
that blending, as we're so arrogantly putting it, I don't like the word at all, by the way.
Fuck no.
That intercultural mixing gave us some amazing cultural phenomena. That part of the world, I mean, Puerto Rico, I've spent a fair amount of time in, that the Caribbean I've spent time in. It is a
fucking
mixture
baller.
of tons of different cultures and people from all across the globe, and it is amazing for it.
Okay. All right. Samantha, are you ready for a fucking roller coaster here?
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Okay,
Hey, I'll
okay.
be back in 3 hours. Y'all have fun.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Good night, Armlock.
first-
Take care of
yeah.
yourself.
All right. So I got like a little bit of fucking everything. So on my mom's side, my dad, my grandfather on my mom's side is, according to him, part of like the Plains Indian tribe here in the States. So the two constants that we've always heard our whole lives have been Navajo and Cherokee, but he's not quite sure. On my grandmother's side, we have German and Spanish. And then so that's like the blend there. With my on my father's side, we have the, I believe his father has ties to the Surinamese slave trade, so we got a little bit of black in there. I know for a fact that we have some Purepecha like mixed in there as well, and then like my grandmother on my dad's side, she has ties specifically to Michoacan, so I think that's where we get the Purepecha. Like, point is, I'm like the blend of all blends. Like, I got it all, son.
And-
I am.
Yeah,
I'm
and
a
given
petri
that
dish.
it's Suriname, it's either Congo or Ghana, and I think you were pretty sure it's Ghanaian.
Yep. That's
So
what we
yeah, the
figured out.
Surinamese slave trade's got a few specific places that, and so it's Ghanaian by way of Suriname.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got like basically like if I took a DNA test, it would just be a shotgun chart of like different ethnicities or different races.
Yeah, somebody said Despacito is cringe. I don't know what you have a problem with Slowly for.
I mean, it's an okay song.
I'm just referring to what it actually translates to. I honestly don't think I've ever heard the fucking song. I mean, I've heard a piece of it, but I've never listened to the whole thing.
Oh yeah, oh shit, you're right, Squares. Fucking like that whole Caucasia is fucking mixed as shit. Like all of like that, like
Yeah.
you can go, yeah, just like
Hey, Kato.
Chechnya, Dagestan, all that shit is crazy.
We're talking like ancestry and regional and cultural variations and interminglings therein, and some of the brilliant combinations that have arisen from the diversity and
Yes.
travel
And,
of humanity across this planet.
Yeah, now me and Kai are gonna piss on it and say that it's like inherently reactionary though.
I'm what type? Cultural identities are reductive and dangerous, and having pride in your identity because you're from a marginalized group is counter-revolutionary.
They're not ready. They're not ready, meat.
They're not.
They're not ready. They're not there yet. It's too far down the radicalization.
What do you want to
pipeline.
talk about, Kato? I mean, we could talk, but I mean, this is just what the community has arrived on. But if you have something political or a politique that you'd like to talk about, by all means, especially if you want to talk about it with a couple of anarchists right now. But either way, I'm not going to hold your feet in here. Take care of yourself. Friendly reminder that for 250 years, Egypt was ruled by Caucasian slaves. Caucasia strong.
They are. But where I'm in the U.S., it benefits me for my safety to stay within my own culture. To be honest, I would actually reject that. I'm very much of like the mindset that Fred Hampton set out, that like the only true way that we're ever going to oppose like reactionary like marginalization is through like intermingling of cultures and finding solidarity with one another. Like, we're far more like, to simplify it, we're far like more powerful united than we ever will be divided.
You know what the best policy is? Go find someone else that doesn't look like you and go have hot sex with them.
Oh yeah, that makes things a lot easier.
Yeah, that's the solution. Just be like,
that's-
hey, you don't look or sound anything like me. Let's make sweet, sweet love.
I'm down with it.
Yeah, it's the
I'm really
easiest way.
struggling with this term blend or anti-blend. Yeah, I don't like it.
Dude, I don't like it either, Jenny.
Yeah, it's like really essentialist.
It's I don't know who used it first, and it
was
really is
Jose.
super cringe.
Yeah. Katasila, my family is in Central Valley of California. Staying within my people is better for us out here. I mean, look,
No, it's
I'm out here in Cali.
Catasilo. It's 3 S's.
Katasilo is better than wait, what's AG in Central Valley of California? But then my people is better for us out here. I don't know, dude.
Oh, is in agriculture usually. Ag.
Okay. I feel like we have to find ways to start breaking down those lines though, or else it becomes like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, well, why don't we unite? Well, it's still safer to like, someone has to take the beginning steps to like actually like, oh shit.
Ooh, that's super cringe.
What'd they say?
Oh.
Oh no, I don't want my mango smoothie to be mixed with a USA strawberry and blueberry smoothie, meaning I don't want my no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
That's
Oh,
super
no.
cringe. That's
Dude,
bad. That's some chauvinistic, like racist, fucking ethnocentric shit if I've ever seen. Jose, that's a super bad take.
this is like some right-wing shit, to be honest.
Oh, fuck me.
No, I mean, Samantha, your concerns are valid. I feel like we need to break those barriers. I just
Samantha,
feel
I'm gonna go fuck your sister now.
I feel that. That's a mood right now. I feel like we're getting into ethno-state territory with this statement. That's 100% the case. See, that's my thing, is I don't believe in homelands and shit. I don't believe in homelands. I don't believe in ethnicity. I feel like I really, truly,
Hey,
in my
Sassy.
heart of hearts, believe that we need to break this shit down and just, come together and understand that, like, we're, like, it's, like, we just work better together.
Corvus Ursa, my daughter's biology teacher in high school literally said to a class of kids, if we keep race mixing, we'll all end up looking like him, and then pointed to the only Hispanic kid in class.
It's not wrong. We got strong genes, homeboy.
I mean, the average person is Chinese.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, big yikes on that one. Hard. Yeah, fucking fucked hard. Like, yeah, that's super cringe territory. Like, folks, ugh.
Okay, Adia, we're not talking about going on
You should
sex tours.
you should only, wish that you could be as sexy and fucking good looking and handsome and gorgeous
As me.
as
Congrats.
someone that is an indigenous person.
What's up, Sue? ¿Qué onda?
Hey, Hanover.
Shit.
Most of our if you have family that's been here long enough in this country, most of our family did bang some of your ancestors anyway.
That is true.
Most of them got around to it. Okay. Hey, good looking. What's up? Yeah, no, that was some super weird ethno state shit.
Yeah, Sam, I got your back, homie. I got you, Cola.
Fucking weird.
Call at me.
No, everybody should be fucking everybody. Like that's
Yeah,
how
I'm
this
100%.
that's how this works. Like
No,
I
am a racial accelerationist. Get the miscegenations going.
you show me somebody who's like
that's
I
it,
won't
yeah.
fuck them because
That's what I
they're
remember.
X, then I'll show you somebody who's kind of fucked in the head. Yeah.
So that's most of the right wing people.
That's so many
Yeah.
people.
Oh no, wait. No, wait.
Oh, I mean, it's not
Wait.
just the right.
It's
There's a lot
not.
of-
There's a shit ton of right wing people that like to go after Native women.
Yeah, I mean
Oh yeah, that's a weird thing.
Oh,
I'm not saying
Sue?
fetishize people.
Sue. I mean, I'm gonna speak out of turn here, I suppose, Sue. But have you ever met have you ever met a mainland Chinese family?
No.
They're super fucking racist.
Oh, you mean the ones that go round eye
Yeah,
and
Well, I
don't
mean,
want fuck all to do
they
with you?
hate
good stuff
they
with that.
hate black people.
Oh, 100%.
Right, like this is a thing, and it's a
Well-
well published phenomenon. Like this is the thing is like
Yes, Sam.
you take Kaiser who's Asian, like 100%.
Kaiser, is it safe to say, my friend, that it's because of some envious that they might have?
It's
I wouldn't even. I think it has to be.
Hey, come on! If we're throwing it out there, I mean,
I just.
shit.
I don't think we're.
y'all fucking throwing it out there.
it just
I'm
well, but
just
that's the
saying.
thing
I'm
is
just saying.
that's sort of like you're not going to marry my daughter or don't interbreed sort of phenomenon is not isolated to like the deep south and the Republican right in this country. In fact,
Oh hell no!
populations can overall population counts considered, they're probably some of the like least amount.
I would have to say, literally, many different indigenous communities have the same ideology.
I can
Now,
I can at
although the
least
reasoning
understand.
why-
Yeah, I could understand it from your position.
Yeah.
Like you're already you've been dwindled.
Right.
So when it comes to like indigenous way, it's like, okay, so don't marry someone who's not at least 50% or more indigenous blood, because what will end up happening is that your children and grandchildren won't receive their status and will end up being lost people.
Santiago
So-
has. Eesh.
Until such a time as we can actually move away from this fucking blood quantum and shit like that being stuffed down our throats by colonizers, I am going to have to say that I don't necessarily disagree with that thought pattern.
I don't know.
Yeah, and upper class Indians as well, and fuck it. Like that's the thing. Is it just I just wanted to point out
The bougie natives. Yeah.
for the record that it isn't just them doing that shit. Fucking, it is a phenomenon on a global scale, and we need to just.
Holy shit.
What are we doing? What did I miss?
Oh, Santiago said that that his position is that mixing is imperialism.
Fuck me.
This is literally just separate but equal, just ethnosnates, but make it woke. I can't abide by that position. I really truly can't.
And Sam, yes, Pola does mean friend.
Yeah, I asked earlier.
In Sioux, yes.
Yeah, they were clarifying
Yeah.
for me. I just call my fuck friends güero culero. I dig that, Sam. I'm gonna steal that.
Yo, handholder. I have 5 kids and 3 grandkids.
You gotta keep
I don't
going.
have to worry about it, bruh.
You
know what
gotta
I said?
you gotta keep going, son. You gotta see what you gotta do. Here's the ultimate game plan. You gotta get in the sperm bank, boy. You just gotta
Get in the sperm bank and have a whole bunch of little Indians running around.
Yes, sir. Wait, why'd you delete? Oh,
What?
they deleted a thing that Santiago said.
Oh,
Damn it, Kai.
anything that I really need to know or not?
No.
Just
Okay.
race, like just unironic, just like racism, but like woke.
Yeah, like woke skull racism.
Yeah,
Okay.
scold with the D. You
It
said
was
woke
supposed.
skull.
Yeah, it was supposed to be there, but it didn't get in. It ended up. It didn't get put
I mean-
on.
To be fair, though, it might actually work. Just woke skull, like as in skull shapes, but woke.
Hey.
Hey, Sassy, I can tell you that's not entirely true.
Oh, what's that?
There are plenty of men I know of that literally don't give a shit whether you're rich or not.
I could use, although to be fair, I could use a sugar mama. I wouldn't
Well,
complain
We,
about that.
we could all use a sugar mama, but that's besides the point.
Cultures blend and intermix. You can't stop it without starting an ethno state. Well, that's the thing. Like, see, my thing is, I want to embrace it. I think like I really truly believe that we'd honestly be happier as as a species if we just like got rid of race. So like, we're just all
Yo,
fucked.
Sassy, don't worry, I got you covered. Don't worry, girl, I got you back. All good, I got you.
Do I have?
That is the hottest take I've heard all day, Mitre. But like, you know. Well, I mean that's what I'm saying, Addy, is that like in a world without borders, it's inevitable that like racial like intermixing is just gonna happen. That's just, you know, there isn't a concept of land. That identity that's found within nations is gone. We're just people at that point. We're just people of the world, citizens of the world, as it were. Vote handholder for state mandated Dami mommies. I'm down. It's fun, but not my future mate or hubby. That's fair. If you want a real hot take, cannibalism is the only ethical form of meat consumption, as animals are unable to give meaningful consent. That checks out.
All right.
Yo, Sassy, don't worry about that. Sassy Snicks, don't worry about that. I got you covered, girl. Don't worry about that.
But yeah.
I got you covered.
But yeah, just to reiterate for like literally everyone in chat, we're not doing woke ethno states. Ditch that idea out of your mind. It's cringe. Fucking, we want a world without borders. We want a world without unjust hierarchies. Race is one of those unjust hierarchies.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm paying attention to something else entirely.
What do you got going on? You getting your No Man's Sky early?
No. I just got the notification that my PO box is available,
Oh, nice.
And so yeah, I have like limited time to renew, like actually get off of the wait list before it goes invalid. So hang on.
All right, cool.
Get on that wait list.
Yeah, do your thing. All right. Oh, this is my stream now.
All right. Have to.
A world without borders. How nice that sounds.
Hey, I have a book
Okay.
on that.
Okay, but what about a
Yo,
meerkat
ninja.
ethno-state? Okay, but what about a meerkat ethno-state in Kalari? No humans, just meerkats. Yeah, fuck it, just let me have it. Also, just let the
Okay,
king.
let me put it to you this way. Yeah, we'll still have something like a border, but not in the sense that we see it today.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
we'll still be looking at making sure that things don't get brought in that would cause harm to the ecosystem from other places that would cause dramatic or drastic harm to the ecosystem that we have here.
Yeah.
Those things are just a given. That's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I wouldn't consider those borders. That would just be like local government and shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like that would just, that would be like the community that decides that shit.
Yeah, so it like be like, okay, so you're entering into this side of the world. Okay, so what are you bringing with you? Okay, well, unfortunately, some of these things are going to fuck with the ecosystem that we have here. That can't happen.
Yep.
Sorry. I'm sure, you want to have a little bit of your home world from you or your home life from you with you, but this is just not going to do. We're not going to cause harm to our ecosystem just because you want to bring it over.
Yeah, that's fine. Who's deciding what causes harm? Mitra, come on, we're anarchists. Like syndicates and shit, like confederated democracies. Come on, don't be that guy.
Mitra is just having fun.
I know he is. I'm just saying, like, come on, son.
Woo! All right, cool. Got that done.
The Hadasha?
All right.
All right then. No borders, only a... I'm just gonna roll with it.
Yo, not even, it's not even, we're not stopping at just no pants beyond this border. Okay? Or this point, we're going to be doing no clothes whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. No borders, only a sign that says you're entering Coomer Town. No pants allowed beyond this point. Yeah, that could be a policy instated by the confederated democracy of that area. Artificial intelligence.
And no t-shirts, no sweaters, nothing covering your upper part of your body. Free them tatas.
Yes, sir.
Let's just share the love.
Yep. With consent.
With consent.
All right, well, that's done. I've got my P.O. box reserved for the fucking channel. That way I can send and receive mail now.
Sweet.
Then I don't have to worry about that shit.
I was just thinking of just going over whenever I needed some PC parts, just like fucking like a what's it called, like a gun runner type deal, just trafficking shit across the board.
Did you know that in countries where literally nudism is allowed, that sex crimes drop dramatically?
Wait, really? I feel like, it makes sense. Like, it makes sense. Like when you look at. Yeah, I guess
actually, Mitra, I do. I have access to one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Pat Walder, you're more than welcome to wear that all you want.
Just not in Coomer Town.
All right.
Just not in Coomer Town.
Yeah. You made the rule, premarital, not us.
Sassy, I can make you a shirt. Well, depending on what it looks like. But no, I'll wear it. Yeah.
No, Sassy, if you're making shirts, Sassy, I'll take one.
Yeah. Sex work also lowers sex crimes. That is true.
Yes,
I thought porn did that.
Astrea.
Yeah, porn also
Exactly.
does that. Boom.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Send pics, Mitra. Come on.
You know me. You know me.
And
You gotta
now-
do
Look,
it.
let's see,
I
who
don't
is-
blame him for shooting his shot.
Karina Kane, are you still here? I will get your book out, signed, by me. I don't know why, but I'll get that out this week now because I have to run up to the fucking post office and I will get that sent up to you, all the way up into the forsaken lands that is Canada. If you're still with us.
No, premarital, what we
Yes.
did was called a democracy. No pants wasn't far enough.
Beverius. Yes, that's what that means. As people will be able to send me stuff.
Yep. Damn, Mitre. Also, don't tempt him though. He was literally about to send me like $168 for a dick pic with like a rose, with like a ribbon tied around it.
Can you explain what sex work is mutual aid means? I was arguing with somebody about this the other day, and they were saying it's not because they get paid.
It wouldn't be mutual aid as of right now. It would be mutual aid in like a post-capitalist society where people would engage in sexual behaviors or, just like services, but without like attraction to that person. Like there are people that would still do that. It's hard to explain, but that would be like the mutual aid of it. It's just, you still fulfill the same like jobs of a sex worker. There just wouldn't be pay for it. Because currency would be dead.
Well, there's multiple levels of professional sex work, right? Like here's the thing. There's the it could be friends with benefits level, but there are actual sexual therapists that work at a certain level that are sexual surrogates.
Yep. And even things like cuddle buddies and shit.
Yeah.
Intimate, like people who simulate like intimacy.
Yo, I have to tell you. Okay, I have to share this. Okay. When I first got clean and sober, and I was like a year clean and sober, I met this most beautiful woman that I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. I swear to God.
As you do.
And literally, me and her became like literally best friends, and like literally, we would like sit there and like hold each other and cuddle with each other all fucking night long, and not once did we ever have sex.
Yeah.
Not that the thought or the feeling wasn't there mutually, but literally we just had so much respect for each other that we just didn't do it. We just respected each other enough to go, okay, you know what? We're not ready for a real, like we're not ready for like literally to have that kind of a relationship. Or that, and at the same token, we didn't want sex to interfere with our friendship that we had.
Yeah. Some people need like that sort of like physical intimacy and like, Yeah, and not everyone is willing to take the time to cultivate a deep friendship like that to get it.
Yeah.
And
literally, like, I know Kai's just like, what, women, what?
Well, it's not even women. I don't require that.
Yeah.
I'm aromantic. Like I do not require that level of, I'm perfectly fine being completely isolated. I can go long periods without sexual activity. I'm not asexual, but it honestly, like, I do not require that level of physical intimacy that I know, like, at the other end of the spectrum, somebody like Mitre, not to call you out, Mitre, but Mitre requires it. And so, like, there's this sort of spectrum that's like, I'm not worse for wear if I don't hit Mitre. Yep. Like I'm not worse for wear if it doesn't happen for me. Whereas, Mitre will lose his goddamn mind without it.
What color was the ribbon as premarital? It was supposed to be red. He wanted it like Christmas themed at the time.
What is a flake out supposed to mean?
It's like he's basically calling you a pansy for not going through with the deed.
Yo, I have 5 kids, Trust me.
Well, he meant in that relationship.
In that relationship, oh hell no.
Eh.
I would, you know, as much as I may have loved to have had sex with her, no, there are just some things that are more important than me getting my rocks off. I'm sorry.
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 Me Trey
I've
just
never been married, RB.
Oh, Jesus. Cave Dweller is basically saying that relationship sounds fucking baller, the one that you had with that woman, Sue. And Mitre just DM'd premarital. Nice.
Yeah, and somebody said, oh, Jenkins said same. I wouldn't deny it, but I'm fine without. Yeah, it's like, again, I won't, you know, if you want to give me a hug, I'm fine with it, you know. It is interesting, though. Like, you know, my guy will call me out. Like, well, you know, we'll cuddle after intimacy. We'll cuddle after and stuff like that. But there's like, he knows there's a ticking clock on it. It's very much like, and get the fuck off me. Like,
Yep.
I'm not that guy. Like, I'm just not. Like, I need to move around. Like, I can't sleep with somebody in the same room with me, by the way. Like, that's a thing. That's a thing. That's been a thing since childhood, right? Like, sleepovers and stuff like that. Like, I can't do it. To this very fucking day. If I have somebody else in the room with me, I'm not sleeping.
See, I think the reason why you call every single anarcho-individualist a person with a antisocial personality disorder,
Because
it's a little projection here, a little tiny bit.
It's again, it's not that I don't have like an antisocial thing. It's just like I'm intensely like I need my space. I need my space.
No, I get you.
So women out there realize that I have yet to be tamed.
God damn, my boy.
Jenkins says, "Oh shit! So you need your space for sleeping too." And then fucking Joe says, "I got over that." James, same. The fuck happened to us. Sassy says, "I'm kind of like that now." Lynn says, "Oh my god, Kai, I'm the same way." And then there's me, Trey. I can't barely sleep without a warm body next to me.
Yeah, see, you got. See, I don't.
Yeah, Mitre and I are the respective ends of the spectrum for this.
Yeah, I don't know where I fall upon this, because the thing is that, like, at my core, I'm just a G-Gen Coomer. But at, like, the same note, it's like, you know what it is? It's like, I like monogamy. Like, it, you know, there's, like, for me, like, I like companionship as opposed to, like, the romantic shit. So, like, that's, like, kind of, like, the type of, relationship that I would pursue is, like, basically something a little bit beyond friends with benefits. Like, someone who, like, would be I don't know how to describe it.
This is just
It's
why
very specific
this is just
thing.
why I have straight guy friends, just because that's what they are for me, is just companions. Like, that's fucking nothing more than that. Like, we ain't doing shit. There is no temptation. There is nothing there. And quite frankly, I find I've never had okay, so I can't say never. There was one. But
you got lucky.
the vast majority of the straight dudes I've ever hung out with, like, I don't even find attractive. Like, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I know, like, I can think of two off the top of my head that have asked me, like, would you? No, you're fucking disgusting. Like, I wouldn't have sex with you. I'm so far out of your league. Are you kidding me?
I bet you they took it, like, to heart, too.
You know, I know one of, I can think of one of them off the top of my head that he just laughed and laughed and laughed his ass off.
Right.
But
Appreciate
yeah.
that.
Yeah, gotta love their confidence, though.
I mean, to be fair, that's a shot, like, with literally no risk. Because even if he says yes, what is he gonna do?
Yeah, like, you know, would you? No, ew. You know, yeah, they're like brothers. I would never.
Yeah.
But that's why, you know, that's why I love them. That, and you know,
Yeah.
they're simpler.
Right. Also, Astray, it's not necessarily live-in for me. It's just, you know, someone that I can go to. They go to me. We don't go to other people. But we're not, like, super weird about, like, other people, basically. Like, it's just really, like, a good, deep friendship. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's something you know.
I love wait, where did I just already oh, soccer mom, Jenny. I don't like cuddling either. I sleep in a different room than my husband. There you go.
There you go.
Fuck,
That's valid.
you know, yeah, me and my dude fucking we've never even considered living together. I think that conversation has had we've had that before. That's like, look.
Yeah. Just,
No.
That ain't happening.
That's
I
not
couldn't imagine
cohabitation is not in our future. No,
I feel that.
we got our ducks in a row. Fucking sassy. A few years ago, my boyfriend and I lived together, and sometimes I'd sleep on the sofa by myself, but with the cat. He asked me if I was mad at him. I'm like, no, I just sleep by myself. And yet me, Trey, simpler indeed. Yes, I know. I absolutely adore straight dudes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Estrella said that it makes sense what you were saying.
Yeah, it's hard to describe, but it's just something you have to experience to get it. Every year I switch from monogamy to polygamy to companionship to just wanting to be alone. That's fair. You don't have to stick with it if you don't want to. It's whatever makes you happy at the time.
Corvus, that did a fucking number on me. That fucked me for a lot of years. Corvus said, I'm just glad people talk about asexual, aromantic now. Like 6 years ago, I had no idea it was the thing. Dude, I spent my 20s chasing a relationship and that I had no business chasing. I ended up in a toxic relationship as a result of it. And I mean, it was the whole fucking thing because I was trying to fit myself into a box. Imagine that. Like, I was fine with the gay thing. Like, yeah, whatever, I'm gay. I've known that for ages. It was never an issue for me. But interestingly enough, the box I was trying to cram myself into was all relationships look this way. The sort of romantic, hand-holding, walking down the beach, staring lovingly into each other's eyes sort of situation. Meanwhile, that shit doesn't work in my head. Like, it just doesn't. Like, I don't want that. And trying to get that out of me to turn me into that sort of loving, doting, caring fucking boyfriend partner, I'm not going to. I will be absent for that most important thing that, I should have been there by your side. Like, I'm not going to be there for it, usually. So, yeah, it took me a lot of years and a lot of fuck-ups to figure that out, that I was aromantic. And once I finally realized it, and I found somebody who, interestingly enough, had been there for many years anyway, and I should have probably been with through all of that bullshit, things got a lot easier. Yeah, that's marketing for you. Exactly, yep. Ninja.
I've got a question for everyone who needs the bed/room alone, and I swear this is not meant to be funny. Did your parents hug you?
Yeah. My mom is super affectionate and fucking, yeah.
I'm sorry, Kat. No, sorry. They spent many a number of hours locked in a closet all along.
No, that wasn't from me. That was from a chatter.
Yeah. Fucking yeah. It was hey, Corey. What's up, Corey? Yeah, no, I wasn't like, touch starved or attention starved or anything such as that. Yeah, it was just, I'm better by myself. Let's see. Lynn's very loving parents, fine with hugs and cuddles with my partner, but not a hugger of friends. Yeah, I hug my friends more than my partner probably. Mitre, exactly. Capital alienation. Talking about that earlier. Ace, my parents were not affectionate with me at all, but affectionate with my siblings. I agree with Mitre on that one. Dad's fucked.
Yep.
Be various. Practical considerations always outweigh romantic considerations at this point. Preach.
That's fair. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so I guess for me, my familial background kind of does factor into my decision-making process, and that my family's just abusive as fuck. All liars, pieces of shit, just horrible people all around. They're very, so I very much grew up in an environment where I never learned how to fully trust people. I have a lot of layers of shit that you got to break through to really get to know me. So it's like, I guess that would factor into why I prefer like companionship over like romantic relationships. But like on that same note though, like the romance shit just kind of seems like tiring. Like it just seems like bullshit.
So tough.
You know, it's just like, you know, like I have to like for me the worst bits, especially as someone like, okay, I'm gonna get a little ranty here, a little preachy. As someone who has a bit of like autism, I'm somewhere on the spectrum. Like the whole like guys should just know that I want this, or like we like that whole like world of just you kind of just.
Yeah.
I can't do it. It just I refuse to like be with anybody that expects me to just read their fucking mind. It's horrible, and I would actually say that it's like a pretty abusive tendency.
Boom asking me, have I ever considered adopting? No, not once. Not for one single fucking second. Not a single moment in my life have I ever thought, I should have a kid in any way, shape, or form, adoption or biologically. I do not. I have zero parental instincts. I do not like children. I have worked with children professionally. I want nothing to do with them.
Haha.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm good. I raised a lot of my cousins. Would not do it again.
Yeah, that's
Wait, did I miss a whole policing his language of woke scolding and?
I was gonna say autismo, but you know,
Yeah.
I doubt that was gonna go over well with the community.
I thought you were gonna go with autist.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be wrong. It's just.
The premarital says the formal term is demon spawn. There we go. Premarital, I was the experiment child, and then they had my younger brother 9 years later and actually made an effort to not fuck up another child's brain. But by that point, my mom was too far off the deep end. Tinfoil hat. There's a microphone in the toaster. Shit. Lovely. Hey,
Nord, you're not
OG
gonna
Bounty.
hate me.
Corvus said, same, my whole family was a cult of abuse to you. Square is a 90s raver. Everyone hugged and slept on friends' couches, floors, etc. It was socially vibrant. 100% love a good hug on ecstasy. Yeah, totally agree. God, I miss those days.
I forgot to mention the other thing, though. Despite all the abuse, though, very physically affectionate. I was never, like, attention starved. They were just horrible people. So, like, you know, that reflects in, like, a lot of my friendships. And Kai, fair warning, I'm a very touchy-feely person, like, as a friend.
Like I said, I'm okay with that with my friends. Like I said, I hug my friends more than I do my own partner.
Well, that's my thing, is, like, I'm always, like, you know, grabbing arms and, like, patting chests, all that sort of shit.
You
is,
may
like,
catch
on
a
the
few
table.
weird looks from me, that's all. I won't stop you. So you're like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Like, I can just imagine you being like stiff, like just going.
Why am
for
I
the
being
hug, and then
touched?
it's like 2 seconds later, it's like the arms like come around, just pat.
Yeah, no, my buddy Otis is like a consummate hugger. Like the first thing he'll fucking do when he sees you is like embrace you, and not like that bro hug. Like he's gonna fucking hug you.
Right.
Yeah, he's
You know what
gonna.
I need to do? I need to teach you a West Coast handshake. That's what we're doing.
Jesus Christ.
Flex that whenever you're in the hood back in LA.
I'm not often. I don't often find myself in the hood in LA, but okay, you know, you never know.
I'm just saying, we got some good dispensaries out there now these days.
Parental abuse led me to not wanting children under any circumstance, but pampering sexual romantic partners to death, said premarital.
I feel that on a spiritual level.
Crazier than me.
I grew up with parents who are always growing massive amounts of pot, said OG Bounty. Jenkins.
I worked at a movie.
I worked at a movie theater a couple of years ago. Most of my coworkers were late teens, obviously. The guys hugged each other a lot, and they didn't even get awkward when I told them how nice and refreshing it was to see. Yeah, the Zoomers are way more physical.
Yeah, it feels nice to see it.
And then we've got Sweaty Spaghetti, which I'm just trying to check. Okay, following. 49 previous messages. BLM Antifa just trashed downtown Seattle tonight. A black guy shot 2 innocent citizens a few nights ago, and the cops shot him when he fired on them. City is protesting with violence. Do you agree with the protest? Gonna guess you will pass over this. Well, your guess was wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like.
So right
I
out
mean,
of the gate, you're wrong in a couple of ways.
You got any? Do we got any articles to corroborate this?
Yeah,
Is
I'm gonna
this,
need further details from at least one or two credible sources as to the somebody shot two innocent citizens and then the cop shot him and then that's the reason for the protest. You provide that, I will comment further.
Yeah. I don't know. Generally, I'll wait for the proof
Yeah.
because I was about to.
Yeah, that's
live
great
right
and
now.
all. It's live right now. Again,
Yeah, we want the cop shooting first.
Yeah.
Like give us that article or like a video or don't link the video, just article. 'Cause I'm
Provide
pretty
your
sure that would be
sources.
TOS if you link the video. I always tell my students.
like
that
I
love
said,
them,
you
but I
don't
would
want to
not-
deal with it. Motherfucker, I'm saying I'll deal with it. Provide your sources.
Yeah, give us the video.
Give me
We can't,
something to work with.
How did he shoot?
You
them? Did
are
he just, like-
nobody. You're just some random dude online that I don't even know that has some weird parasocial relationship with me. You provide me sources, I will comment further.
Yeah, it's like how did he shoot at them? How many cops were there? What did he hit? Did he hit anybody? Like, there's so many like variables here. Did he even have a gun? Or did somebody else? Like, come on,
Yeah. Sources,
need to
trust
know.
me, bro, says Boom. Exactly.
give us just give us a video, Twitter video, 49 seconds long. If it's as simple as he just like walked up, pop, and then he got fucking gunned down, then it's
Well,
like, you know,
then clean shoot.
yeah, that's very much a fuck around and find out situation.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
it is. But, I'm going to need you to put up or shut up sort of situation as well.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is an anarchist stream. It is pretty apropos.
Yeah. Hey,
You know,
Squid.
Give me a break. He's mad.
Aww. All right. You know what? I'm going to go look at myself.
You got triggered. Just leave me alone. The big anarchists have come to bully us.
All I gotta say,
You're defending. We need to see the video, son.
after multiple different times of constantly being told that you need to provide proof, and every single proof that you provide is apparently somehow not good enough.
So when did this happen?
It's not at the tables.
Oh, here we go. I still want to see the. Okay. He was
Yeah,
armed
this is
with a
the one
knife.
I found. This is the same one I found.
Okay, so where's the? Okay, do we got one where he shoots? Do we have video? There should be body cam footage.
So he didn't shoot anybody right out of the
So he
gate.
didn't. Did he run at them with a knife?
When they said that he moved towards the officers. When the officers arrived, the man had cut himself and then fled down a street. When they attempted to use less than lethal methods, but their attempt was ineffective. By the way, nobody knows what methods they used. The man then moved towards the officers, and the police responded by shooting him. The two officers fired shots. They attempted life-saving measures, according to one eyewitness, but the man died at the scene. So let's go back to this initial statement. A black guy shot two innocent citizens a few nights ago, and the cop shot him when he fired on them. Hey,
Yeah, it's just
Spaghetti.
A little bit of a different story.
Entirely different story, you pathetic chud. This is like later sore losers.
Nice.
What are we
Bye.
supposed to be sort of? Hey, Momo.
Yeah.
Oh, you know who this idiot
Does he have
is?
another one?
Oh, you know who this is?
Who is it?
Biden promised free crack, if you remember that one.
Yeesh.
Yeah, this guy's fucking
I want
pathetic.
free crack. I don't give a fuck. Give me the free crack, son. I'll take it.
Yeah. Bye, loser.
I don't know
I don't
how
know.
we're supposed to be sore losers.
I still want to see the video to the shooting though, because if he did charge him with a knife, You know,
Oh, primetime Patriot. Oh.
nice.
Patriot.
Let me see what's up with this dude's channel.
So wait a minute. Is this the same thing as
He's fucking covering these
Yeah, yeah.
protests right now.
I just wanted to clear his
they
shit.
don't want to? They don't want to cover the failed coup attempt.
Oh, of course not. There we go.
This doesn't seem like a bad protest. Just marching.
Pan holder.
Doesn't seem that bad to me. Just walking. It's a nice little evening jog.
Right, soccer mom?
Hey, what's up? What'd Soccer Mom say? Where's my crack? Is it coming with the stimmy? Dude, free crack with the stimmy? Give me that. I'll take that, son. Cause here's the thing, is that you know you could make fucking bank selling that shit to a bunch of
Hey,
crackheads.
Spaghetti, before you leave, are you gonna own up to the fact that you lied right out of the gate and you misrepresented the entire inciting incident? Or are you just gonna be a little bitch about it and just backpedal and pivot?
Well, see, Spaghetti, when I'm looking at Primetime Patriots fucking footage here, and it just seems to me like they're just having a nice little walk. I don't see no glass being destroyed. They're just walking. Just a nice little community walk.
Rush Limbaugh warned me of this.
Wait, I knew ANCAP Cat wanted to sell it. I knew it. Wait, what? What did I do? What did I say? Window lives matter. Hold on. See, okay, you know what? Hot take. We actually probably shouldn't be destroying glass. It's a bitch to replace. It's just mean.
I don't think anyone is fucking smashing into
No,
glass.
I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna go out and protest, don't smash glass. It's kind of cringe. You could hurt yourself, anyways. I mean, you can, dude.
Cave, I gotta pull that. You know I have to.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Sorry, Kay.
I would only say it was mainly bad in Portland, not really Seattle. Seattle got a little rough at like the peak of it. Seattle, LA, fucking LA got really rough actually. They set a few cop cars on fire.
Kaiser, yeah, I can't imagine. Kaiser, I hurt myself on glass. I can't talk about how it happened. But it happened.
Nice.
Fucking
the cracks.
you
oh,
rookie.
Yeah, of course.
You fucking rookie, by the way.
What did he fucking kick it in or some shit?
Fucking
Kaiser is a rookie. Oh my god. Kaiser, do I have
that's
to
funny.
teach you? Do I have to teach you, my friend, how to productively do it without hurting yourself?
fucking not on this stream, you don't.
Oh, I heard about that Corvus. There was that company that tried to turn that shit into that tried to sell broken glasses jewelry. That shit was wild. Seattle is not on fire even when it was getting all the news coverage. It was literally a couple blocks in downtown and then in Chop, which is smack dab in the middle of the hippiest part of Seattle. As someone who lives here, I just find it funny that a bunch of rich dudes in New York are trying to tell me that the entire PNW is somehow being controlled and decimated by Antifa. Dude, it's wild as fuck. It's weird as fuck what people will try to tell you like about like your area, like just, you know, just based off what they see in the media or like a visit like 10 years ago.
I mean, I live in the capital of fucking chud stories, bro. When we were in Vegas, shut up.
Yeah.
Fucking just shut up. There was a
This
good
is like a little.
there was a good meme going around the other day about how like somebody posted their Twitter that like you know fucking four bros who say, you know, Vegas isn't ready for us. Vegas has never seen the likes of us or something like that. It's like, yeah. Vegas has never seen four bros in popped collars wearing Ralph Polo shirts walking to, you know, yeah, it's like, sure.
Right. Oh wait, there's a bit of a scuffle going on the stream.
Oh.
And they're just gonna walk past it. Okay, then fuck it.
Yeah, I turned that off. I didn't even.
It's like literally the most chill walk. This is actually really relaxing footage. Just don't look at chat.
Don't know, Squid. Don't know. No idea.
What's going on with Squid?
Squid's just saying how
yeah.
later you're streaming.
Okay.
Um,
I'm a
yeah,
crypto malarks despite, and it's just like everyone here, honest.
exactly, Ninja. Yeah, I feel you.
I love it when people try to tell me about the hoods out here, and then they try to, and then they find out that I'm actually from LA.
I just opened it again. I keep looking for whether Spaghetti's gonna be over there or not.
Nah, I don't think he is.
Oh, room is now in subscriber only mode.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Of course, it's only in subscriber mode, so that way you fucking spend money on
Yeah,
them.
you got 900 people in there. Fucking turn on sub only mode. By the way, chat was moving about the rate our chat moves. Like,
Yep.
Fucking pathetic.
900 people and the chat's only moving this speed?
Yeah.
Lame.
My name is Bob White, and I'm a police officer in Seattle, and I just got shot by 3 black Antifa commies. Thankfully, my pure, unadulterated patriotism and the Holy Spirit saved my life. They pissed on my face while I was unconscious, broke 12 windows, and stole a bag of Doritos from a Kmart. We must save our nation from the globalist threat. Don't know why, but that needed to be said in a Southern accent.
Tweaked it a little bit. It was nice.
Yeah.
Portland has a dope protest culture. They literally go out every night and take a walk. Honestly, I think that's probably going to be more preferable than the other shit. Mainly just because, like, it's safer.
Cave says, love your enemy first guy showed up at Comrade Kenny's stream to ask why he hated white people.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's not even anything that Kenny was talking about at all. So,
Oh, no, that
funny,
dude was special.
yeah.
Premarital's on a roll tonight, Ace. I agree.
Hey, that's what that PhD in fucking English will get you.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, stupid question. What is Antifa? Anti-fascists.
aw. Ace. If you want to see, just fucking go to the comments.
Oh, the comments? Okay.
Oh, just somebody popped in there and came out of fucking the blue with some fucking bullshit question. What else is new, right?
Yeah.
Ninja. Basically anybody who fucking Momo just says me. Like I know the acronym. Wait, not an acronym. Portmanteau. If we're still talking Antifa.
Hey, by the way, I'm sorry to interrupt.
Go ahead.
Momo, how are you doing? Are you okay? Is everything okay over there? Like, you're good? You know what I mean?
It's just
Like, there's a lot of people that are just having some fucked up weather. You know what I'm saying?
no, I wouldn't know. I live in a part of the country that knows better than to have snow.
Well, like Texas was like literally lost power and a lot of houses.
Oh yeah, we talked about them extensively. Fucking yeah. Kat and I are like, what?
Wait, I spaced out. What happened?
We were just talking about the fucked up weather. Like Sue was, asking Momo if she was okay, and I'm like, he said, well, a lot of people are having fucked up weather. I said, yeah, well, I live in a part of the country that knows better than to have snow.
Right. See, our fucked up weather out here is like 50 degrees. Like, that's when people start like bundling up and putting on the hoodies and shit, and like, that's when people start freaking out. Throw in a little bit of rain and we're fucked, homeboy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice here. Oh my God, it's Ali Hasnain. Either way, they said, "Oh my God, anarchy? Yes, yes, your God, anarchy, or anarchism." Any further questions? 50 is when shorts come out around these parts. Yeah, like as a Vermont, a transplanted Vermonter, I wear shorts year round. Like I'll just throw like something, heavier on top, that sort of thing. But yeah, I will wear shorts out year round in this part of the country.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Skeptic, you're in the same neck of the woods as me. Yeah.
Fucking RV just hit me with a bit of surprise.
In chat or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. Don't worry about it. That's where I'm just saying that's where like my mind was at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have
Does that mean you kill people? Being an anarchist so scary? No. You don't need to kill anybody to be an anarchist.
There we go. Oh, cool. Oh, wait. I think I have it. No. Let's close that. Close that. Close that. All right. Oh, wow. A bunch of people actually hosting me right now.
Wow. Any interesting people?
Hang on. Let me pull the list. Touring News, Squid, Samantha. Hey, Swamp Fox. Thank you for the raid and now the host. Anyway, back to the list. Adia, Dysnomia, Radical Maniac, Momo, Rose Against the Machine. Holy shit.
Really?
Dan Simpson and Green Gauges.
That's wild.
Yeah, all hosting. Anyway.
Okay, Momo, as long as you're all right.
Okay, so let's see. If you need to, yeah, then Machno takes the crown. Yeah, no, he would. Teach me, anarchist lovers. I don't understand. Okay, so how do you understand the term governance? She always hosts me. Interesting. I'm always on her host list. Good to know. Where anarchists are against the state generally. It's basically if you have a Twitch channel, if you like on your page, basically, I will appear when I'm on the air. So if somebody went to your page, they would actually see me on your page. Lens. Anarchism isn't about a lack of organization. Who the fuck am I talking to, by the way? It's fucking OMG something or other. I'm just gonna call him Ollie. It isn't about a lack of organization. It isn't about chaos. That's not what anarchism is about. In fact, it's highly organized. It's essentially, as you already saw in the anarchism, the definition that was put into chat. So how does it actually operate? Generally speaking, utilizing autonomy of the individual within your society. You have networks of free associated individuals that form affinity groups. Those affinity groups utilize things such as direct democracy, elected councils. These are not representatives in the traditional form. These are people that basically are administrators for various tasks that you put forward to them. But the actual voting base and the any sort of thing that you want to do comes from the individuals within your society. You can utilize a number of methodologies such as direct democracy in the form of approval voting would probably be the best. First past the post would definitely not be it. But approval voting is the best in that sort of situation. The absolute best, in my opinion, is something called consensus decision making. There's a few different forms of it, but in essence, consensus decision making allows for any single individual to have a universal veto vote. I know it's probably mind blowing for most people, but it's actually a highly productive methodology for project, committee, and group organizational methods for moving things forward and doing decision making processes. You use these affinity groups and these councils, and then you federate them out. You can have these affinity groups based around either jobs, industries, workplaces, ideologies. You could task at hand areas like literally residential or community-based areas. It could be based geographically. The affinity groups can be designed and based around a whole set of circumstances. But then you federate these affinity groups up using your delegate structure. The delegates have instant recall methodologies and instant overturn methodologies attached to. They have forced rotational service periods so that you don't have long-standing periods of politicians. You think it's impossible for anarchy to exist? There'll always be a government. Congratulations. Anarchist areas have existed throughout most of time. Indigenous communities use them infamously to the tune of millions of people in the instance of the Iroquois League. Zomia.
Every single indigenous tribe, all the way from what you call North America to Central and South America, the Pacific Islanders, New Zealand, Australia,
Zomia across the sort of in Asia, stretching all the way from like Thailand, Vietnam, all the way over to Pakistan, has about 100 million people in it. They use anarchistic organizing principles. Kolspaya is a smaller example. It's one of my favorites, but it lasted for 375 years, longer than the U.S. The Zapatista autonomous municipalities in and around Mexico. You've got Rojava in northern Syria. Makhnovia, it's at Makhnovia though. Discordianism is not my thing. Hydrocannabinoid, Stream Dreamers, fuck nationalism. And Swamp, I'm gonna start mixing bushcraft and fire. Oh, nice. Yeah, you may personally think it's impossible for it to exist, Ollie, but history disagrees with you. Not only does history disagree with you, but contemporary society disagrees with you as well, as there's still plenty of existing anarchistic areas and operations throughout all over the globe. Like I said, Zomia is still a thing, and it's got 100 million people in it. And Rojava, I don't know how many people Rojava has in it at present, but it's very much still a thing, and they utilize anarchistic organizing principles as well. Direct democracy and anarchistic federation organizing principles were used by the Iroquois League as well as the Dakotas. Sorry. It's a thing.
Hate to break your heart.
But that's not true anarchy, says the person who doesn't understand anarchism in the first place. I imagine anarchy as burning towns. Well, then, fuck off. You're a little memeing there in the middle of literally an actual, political science discussion and a good faith interaction with you. It's not really appreciated. Hey, stream. Oh, God. I can only be on a few hours a week now. New job, new bottomless institution.
Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days. I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
OG Bounty, I would have to say that anarchy can work anywhere, not just some places.
Yeah, premarital. If you want burning towns, just look anywhere the U.S. Armed Forces have set foot in the last 20 years. 20?
Try a few hundred.
Hey, Amaris, thank you. Good morning. And thank you for the resub, 2-month roll. Rocking that purple A now. Swamp Fox, hey, I feel attacked here. Yeah, well, sorry.
Yeah, like literally, Skeptic. The women were considered to be free women in Viking history, where they chose the men that they wanted to get with, not the other way around. Like, there's a whole shit ton of things that Viking history was more anarchistic than what they turned into be after the Crusades.
Fox, hey, I was just giving people freedom. The fires were collateral damage. Let's see. Can you define the state? I know Weber's definition is popular amongst anarchists. And so a human community that successfully monopolizes the use of force. I know Newman would also reference something. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's Bellamar that would reference the ossification of power dynamics. So there's Newman's take on it as well. All right, stream. Fair enough, premarital. It's going. Saul Newman. He's a political scientist. Bounty. It's going. It's still in the sort of, it's still in the, like, analysis and critique of, like, totalitarian techno-capitalism, as he sees it. No, not from, I mean, I've pulled out a few things. Jesus Christ. Let me see what I've highlighted thus far. Yeah, no epiphanies, no revelations. Just some good stuff to use if I need, like, argumentation or stuff for essays and that sort of thing. Section on independent economic law and how they function and how they operate autonomously, devoid of influence in and across so-called capitalist world, are actually illusions and alibis. They're illusions and alibis designed to veil and shroud the true economic machinations and collusionary power networks, running things at arm's length in secrecy behind a facade of democratic bourgeois meritocracy, which in reality utterly is non-existent and a sham. There is no invisible hand of the free market. So this is very much, I'm still sort of in the analysis section of the book, which, I mean, most of us are going to be familiar with. It's just going to be in Bellamarist terminology. A lot of hyphens, a lot of academic speak. Specifically techno-capitalist feudalism repeatedly manufactures, maintains, reproduces, and expands a small capitalist aristocracy and millions upon millions of economic serfs, namely a global urban suburban peasantry organized efficiently according to a microcaste system ruled by a state-financed corporate aristocracy, administering a network of giant data-collecting smart cities, that sort of thing. So yeah, the first third of the book is analysis. And so it's basically capitalism broken, you peasant, people at top fucking you. There you go. I mean, that's the long and short of it. But it's a very analytical version of it. Let's see.
I'm gonna step out of voice chat because I'm gonna go take a nap.
Good luck with
Alright.
good luck with your nap.
I will. Thank you. See you guys, and I'll still be sitting there in chat. So.
All right, cool.
All right.
Catch you later, Sue. Everybody say bye to Sue.
Hey.
Shouldn't the collective have a monopoly on the use of force, though? No. No, force and violence are two different things, and force is the maintenance of the status quo using violence and coercion by the entity that is known as the state. It's not a good thing. Socialized methodologies use non-violent means to move society. They use education and knowledge and conversation, and they convince you rather than hold a gun to your head. Let's see. That's fair, Ninja. I just scrolled back, caught your message, Ninja. That's a fair thing.
What did you just say?
Just, polarization, hysteria, misinformation, polarization gets in the way of actual progress, regardless of political views, that sort of stuff.
That's fair.
Let's see. Which book, Estrella? I don't like words with. I don't like books with words only. Well, then, here you go, Swamp Fox. Here's Open Borders: The Science and Ethics of Immigration. The whole fucking thing is like a comic book, but it actually goes into like actual hard data in there as well. Like there's citations.
Nice.
So you can still too much words, says Cave. Yeah, not even
That's fair.
Not even the Jedi have a monopoly on the use of force, says Cave. Bump.
I mean, I don't know. I guess my thing is that like there should come a point where there should be like, let me phrase this carefully. Like a sign of an effective ideology, at least for effective proponents of it, is if you can basically boil down the values to the point that a person could just kind of walk around as a proponent of that ideology, but not really like think too deeply about it.
Well, but
They
that's
just act
what we
that
do,
way.
right? Like
Yeah.
most people aren't going to read Bellamar. That's my job. My job
right,
is to
well-
consume somebody like Bellamar and be like, okay, here's what you need to know. Like I
Yeah,
said,
but I'm saying like going even further down. Like let me put it like this. Like the dude living in like fucking bumfuck Mississippi that just goes around his life hasn't read any conservative fucking literature. But for all intents and purposes, he can extol conservative values, he can, do conservative actions, he has conservative ethics in mind. Like he can just make those calculations just by way of like cultural osmosis. Like it's just kind of there. You kind of can just grasp
I
it.
feel like I have an example ready for you.
Yeah.
I don't mean to call you out here. Kaiser, are you still here? I feel like Kaiser's the example.
Like the anarchist version of what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Kaiser hasn't read Bellamar. Kaiser's here. Kaiser, how much theory have you consumed? Be honest. Like and less is a better answer for me. But yeah, how much theory have you actually consumed? Because I feel like you live your life and you can espouse by anarchist principles, and you espouse anarchist principles in your sort of way of being, but you're not a theory head from what I've gathered. So I think like Kaiser's my example. But we'll see. Estrella, I've read half of Conquest of Bread. Bread book.
Not too much. I mean, he has more theory than I do in real life, so...
You have it on your shelf, though. That doesn't... I have it on my shelf. Yeah.
Well, no, like from what I've heard, he's got like a whole like bookcase. He's got like
Well, but
communist,
just because you
anarchist,
have
fucking-
it, does it? You just collect it. That's what he's,
Fair enough.
Momo, I've read no theory, but I talk to Rabbit a lot. See, there you go.
I've read like summaries. I read a lot of summaries, and I listen to a lot of like, basically people that have already broken it down. Engaging with like the actual text is something that I just really struggle to do with a lot of theory. Like I read the Conquest of Bread, I read the Manifesto, I read some parts of Das Kapital, read State and Revolution, and then like and I also read The Ego in His Own, and then like everything else has just been like summaries, other people bringing it down, academics, a lot of Noam Chomsky lectures, Zizek, all that shit.
Yeah, so Kaiser's he's been trying to read it, but that's recent, like out of Ritalin, so reading habits fucked right now. Yeah, Kaiser's a walking, talking, living anarchist, having consumed not a huge amount of theory at all. And
Cool.
so it exists. It really does.
Right.
Maybe not in the hood in LA.
Yeah, no, not at all. Like out here we have like a lot of like
Thank
we
you
have
for
a
following.
lot of different shit actually. Well, obviously like Christian conservatism, Catholic, that sort of shit. But like out here you see like a lot of like Pan-Africanism like type shit, like Pan-Africanism, Black Israelites, the Chicano movement, some like they call themselves revolutionary movements, but they don't and sometimes they use like Marxian aesthetics, kind of like remnants of like the Black Panther shit, but like nothing too like explicitly leftist, So that's like kind of what we got going on out here. There's like left-leaning contingents that are radical, but I don't know, just something about them like rubs me the wrong way.
Okay, so yeah, Estrella wants to know if counting, if just having it counts as reading, because then they've read so much theory then.
Nice.
Yeah, we've got multiple people fucking, RV's trying, but I mean, that's the thing. I think it, do they have an LDR version? It exists in a lot of circles, actually. I mean, to be perfectly honest, like, I hate to call them out, but I'd say like 90% of the FNB volunteers here haven't read a lick of theory.
What's
So,
FNB?
FNB, Food Not Bombs.
Oh, okay.
They haven't read a lick of theory. Like, they're operating as anarchists and in a mutual aid network, and they have no idea how or why, or they don't have the philosophical underpinnings, but they're doing it nonetheless.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my counterpoint to that guy. I think that's just not the function that the channel actually serves. This community is about that level of education, but also motivating to that, like, hey, get out there and do it sort of level, motherfuckers. And we've got multiple people that do that, but it's also, I think we'll see that happen a little bit more once COVID lifts up a little bit off our fucking necks. Ninja.
Anarchism needs to be
Yeah,
fun.
I know.
It does.
I'm willing to die on that hill though. There's many
I'm not.
Yeah, well, Cad can, you get a successful rebrand going and we can talk.
I'm honestly willing to just take left leaning or like leftist. Like I'm willing to just have like the default leftist position be anarchist.
See, I'm
Instead of,
the
like-
other side of that. I'm looking for a way to divorce from the left rather than fucking divorce from anarchism. I'm looking to take the A and take it on the road.
We're never it's never gonna happen, Kai, and you know it.
I know.
You know as well as I do.
I know. Yeah, two different ways of learning. Are there any billionaires like me, Kai? Like me? No. No, that's not a thing that happens. If your theory doesn't include a Sonic the Hedgehog OC self-insert, I'm not reading it. This is Cave.
Just call
And
myself a libertarian or a liberal, a libertarian. That's fine. I mean, if it works, it works.
Swamp Fox today. Oh yeah, Swamp Fox. Good night. Catch you later, Swamp.
But I mean, like that's.
And for
I don't
whoever
know.
was asking earlier, Sue got off the line to take a nap. That's where he went.
But I mean, like, I guess my thing is that, like I said, like going back to like the conservative though, they don't ever have to label themselves as a conservative. They could live their whole life doing conservative praxis just by existing.
They don't have to, but they do. And that's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to label yourself an anarchist and still operate as one. That's again that falls on both sides of the camp. But
yeah, well, what I'm saying is that like I want to see more just like regular fucking people just being anarchists and just like functioning in society, acting like how an anarchist would, and just, you know.
it's because you're a vapid, hollow human being. I'm calling it like I see it. Gloves off.
Yeah.
Yes, there are Mr. Frank M. I'm not a fan of honorifics, but Frank, yeah, there really are. Born of the like infamous 1880 to 1920 era of labor movements is basically. Yeah, Kaiser, just come to Portland then, Cat.
Right, but we gotta change reactionary areas. Have you heard of anarcho-capitalism? You can have both. Oy.
No, you can't.
Well, no, I'm saying that like Ghost doesn't really want ANCAPs. He's just like, I don't know what the fuck he is. He's just like a very like he's just a very confused human being.
Yeah, and by the way, Cave, anarcho-capitalism isn't a thing. It's a misnomer. Those are antithetical terms. It's like saying up-down. It's not a thing. You can't have anarchistic capitalism. It's just not a thing that happens. Those are libertarians. More often than not, Randian libertarians at that. Which, God help us. Capitalism without hierarchy and wealth stratification. You mean... Hang on. So capitalism, which is inherently hierarchical, inherently stratified, inherently exploitative, and inherently coercive. That one. Without hierarchy, without exploitation, without... That's not capitalism.
Oh,
right?
wait. Oh, Dwelling, you're being serious.
Yeah, they're being serious. Like they think that it can actually exist.
I don't know what to make of this. This is a new dialogue tray I haven't explored yet. Serious Twitch, we know you're serious.
You got taken hard. Cave, you got taken hard. That party has also pledged to abolish Toronto, repeal the law of gravity, and merge the Great Lakes. So they're also advocating for anarcho-capitalism. Okay? They're actually advocating for things that are impossible.
So soulism.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm down.
Yeah, that's unironically, you got taken hard on that one. Like, you ate the onion.
I like how the bot just keeps getting tripped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice. They were just trolling.
No, it's a real thing.
No. Do you
I know.
The website? Yeah.
Well, too bad. It's a real thing. And you fucked up your own troll by not doing your own research.
Nice.
This is what happens when you don't learn a thing or two ahead of time. Even your trolling fucks up.
Corporations with no regulations sounds worse than hell. I mean,
It's
that's
bad.
the thing about like people like Ghost is that they're just leeching off of like the backs of corporations. Like he unironically thinks that like stock dividends are going to be able to like pay for his like financial future, and that like, you know, it's weird as fuck. I know you make more more income from labor, but you've made it real clear that like people that you've made it real clear that you believe that people should like learn how to invest to supplement their income. Then shit. and like that's like your like main justification for like deregulating industry.
Yeah, oh yeah, read the jungle. Oh, good old Upton Sinclair. Did the LAUSD fucking make you read the jungle?
No.
Have you read the jungle?
No.
Read it.
Okay.
It's because it's very much, it's a snapshot of the meatpacking plant's pre-labor movement. And it is, I mean, it's historically accurate. It's terrifying. Yeah, it's worth reading.
Gotcha. Ninja, it's not required, and if it was, my school just didn't give a shit.
LAUSD, folks, it's bad. Yeah, people were so freaked out by it, it started a whole organization, the FDA. Yeah, it's a terrifying read. To be a doomer on ANCAP language doesn't work on a logical framework. It's very democratic. People call right-wing libertarian ANCAP and what ANCAP is. Well, yeah, and I'm free to fight them, Amorous. I'm free to fight them till my dying breath.
My whole like meme like argument against Kai is that if anarchism is about unjust hierarchies as opposed to all hierarchies, period, then like hypothetically someone could just justify the sets of hierarchies that justify capitalism and thus have ANCAP.
Yeah, they're not being justified. They're not talking about justification. They're talking about just as in a philosophical ethical consideration.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, like, ethics and shit are like kind of ultimately subjective. Like what people determine to be like of use values and like what are like net benefit outcomes, kind of up to that person. I think US should take baby steps and start by getting water fountains all over cities. Mommy dom equals just hierarchy.
When Carthage sold and traded women in oil and young children, wouldn't that be considered a completely free market? Not completely free, but definitely a market trade. Hello, Small Forest.
If enough people do a grammar mistake enough time for long enough, the grammar changes to accommodate them. True. Language is funny like that. I mean, that's the thing is, like, for example, like social democracy was like originally like just socialism. That was a phrase that was used to describe like anti-capitalist like leftist policies and shit, and then like over time just became capitalism with a strong welfare state. The free market will decide all disputes.
No. Well, I mean, what usually decides the dispute in a truly free market, which is a black market, is usually a gun. That's usually what decides those disputes.
I still can't get over that the jungle isn't required reading. That just makes me want to scream. I'm like missing so much context here. What the fuck is it about? Give me like the 101.
It's literally it's a tale of children in a it's centered in and around it's Chicago, right? If I'm remembering correctly. It's the meatpacking plants of America, child labor, the horrific living conditions, and just the downtrodden nature of the workers in those meatpacking plants. And yeah, it's Chicago. Thank you. And the just all of the horrific health and safety conditions that existed, and it's fictionalized, but it's not. It's a fictional telling, but all of the elements in the book are real.
Okay.
And it is just horrific.
Okay. For what's it called? I'm a doomer pill you guys on like American education systems. Or at least California's education, well, LA's educational systems. I left high school without knowing what a union was.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, just never taught. None of the history, none of the labor right movement, just wasn't there.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, nope, never got the jungle. Just this wasn't there.
No, Forest, lurk away. Is it true that the jungle is chimney sweeper on steroids? Yeah.
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 That's criminal in the literal sense of the word. Yeah, just never knew what I left high school not knowing what a union was, or any of the history behind like labor rights and shit. We got a pretty decent education on like MLK, just none of the socialist shit. Like we actually learned a lot of the history, like the whole like I get like the Rosa Parks shit, all that like all that jazz was like pretty covered pretty well, pretty in depth.
Yeah, here you go. 1906 novel by American journalist and novelist Upton Sinclair portrays the harsh conditions and exploited lives of immigrants in the United States, Chicago, and similar industrial cities. It describes the meat industry and the working conditions. It was to advance socialism in the United States. However, most readers were more concerned with several passages exposing health violations and unsanitary practices in the American meatpacking industry during the early 20th century, which directly led to public outcry, which led to reforms including the Meat Inspection Act and eventually the FDA.
Nice.
Like this is he in his own words, he spent 7 weeks gathering information while working incognito in meat packing plants in and around the Chicago stockyards. Sinclair said, "I aimed for Americans' hearts, but I accidentally hit their stomachs instead."
Nice.
Yeah. It's a whole fucking thing.
Kaiser says, I luckily had a few woke teachers. Like one of my high school teachers said, I'm a good day I'm a democratic socialist, and a bad day I'm an anarchist. Is Utopia still red? Do people understand where this country came from? No.
No, it's not red.
Yeah, I don't know about Utopia. What is that?
It's it's satire by Thomas More. We're talking like 1500s, 1516, something like that. Either way, it was originally written in Latin. It's a whole fucking thing.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's where Utopia comes from. Basically, it's a fictional island, economics, political, religious, all that sort of thing. But it's very like monastic in nature. Yeah. This is and Ninja. No, Utopia wasn't required in my school either. Nowhere along the way in my education was Utopia required. And as for whether they read it or not, no. My 5th grade teacher spent a week in the history class reading and making us rewrite word for word a civil rights book. I wonder if she participated in the civil rights movement herself. She would have been like 20 or 30 during it. Who knows? Either way, he got the center of mass. Exactly, Cave.
Nice.
Sirius said, I only know of the existence of Utopia from an elective course in college. Ryan never had it in school. Yeah, Utopia is, fucking, especially now, the fact that we study for the tests and that sort of thing. Like, yeah, I'd be amazed if fucking the jungle's red anymore. Are you in control of your own consciousness, or do you give others the ability to control it for their benefit? Depends.
I feel like there's more options to this question than just those two.
Yeah. What is your consciousness? What is the origin of it?
Yeah. How do you even verify that others exist?
Is the consciousness coming from inside you, or is it coming from outside of you?
What is control? Says Lord Amras.
You want to go philosophical route, and Jesus Christ, this is definitely a group to try it with. But the fact of the matter is what is control? It's a good video game. I watched a playthrough, didn't play it myself. Yeah. It's weird though. Aren't I the
consciousness? Well, you think therefore you are, but that could mean anything.
Be various. Yeah, I'm gonna play Control someday. Yeah, I know, right? It's on the list. Yeah, and I've also connected and uploaded my consciousness to the ethereal entity that is all of creation and experienced a moment of singularity before. So What is?
Aren't I that? Says Kaiser.
Sure, if you want to be. It could be anything you want, kids, with enough drugs.
Fair enough. I don't know. I think that binary that is presented is just like a fundamentally like flawed question.
Exactly, guy. Yeah, right. I don't
care enough
care.
to argue that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I've had too many psychedelic experiences to even give ground to that sort of thing.
Yeah. Sounds like that movie with the blue people with the title and papyrus. Fair enough. I don't know. My views on consciousness aren't really like too like fleshed out. Like I can make the justifications for like solipsism and all that shit, but then like what I end up doing is essentially to get away from like just straight solipsism. I say that like you can't really function as a human being just thinking solipsistically. So therefore, as if you want to like enjoy life or even just function, you have to understand that like things that you do or measure or whatever the fuck have a degree of subjectivity to them, and that's why things like empirical analysis and such are required to like accurately interface with the world, so that you can basically try to minimize the amount of like just straight cognitive bias that you could have. Avatar: The Last Airbender, the greatest film ever made. It's a yikes.
Just hate that font. You fucking design nerd ninja. Can we time out cave? Yeah, in certain circles that would be like fucking permaban worthy. Like I know.
Amorous, you can redeem like the 30K.
I know the Avatar fucking community really fucking.
Oh yeah, it was horrible.
They don't even admit it exists.
Yep. I watched a vid recently talk about how we don't have free will as we think we do. Well, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Is that like, okay, so here's like the basic like elevator pitch of like solipsism. You think, therefore you are. You're here. Now, how do you even like begin to verify that you're like actually you, or that you're existing? If you're relying upon your senses, then you have to admit that your senses are inherently flawed, because humans are inherently flawed, therefore you're not interfacing correctly with reality. How do you then verify? And then that goes into like, how do you verify you're conscious? Because like you could be in a coma, you could be in the simulation, could be some delusion, insert convoluted way that you could or could not be conscious here. You can't really know. So then from there, it's just like, it goes into like, just how. That's pretty much what it ultimately boils down into.
I'm gonna go with that one.
Yeah.
I don't say shit about Avatar. I don't want to get murdered by their fans. Yeah, for real. They take that shit serious.
I just hurt chat. Or Kaiser more specifically.
Not a huge fan of anarcho-individualists, to be perfectly honest, Market Anarchist, but welcome nonetheless. I slide more towards the mutualist territory, but it depends whose iteration and whose philosophical underpinnings you utilize for your individualism, as to whether it is, full on, do I support markets? Yes, temporarily. No, long term.
Yeah, yep. Cat is hurting my head. That's what I do, baby.
This is just from chapter 2, one of the milder quotes I could find. From the jungle. There would be meat stored in great piles in rooms, and the water from leaky roofs would drip over it, and the thousands of rats would race about on it. It was too dark in these storage places to see well, but a man could run his hand over these piles of meat and sweep off handfuls of the dried dung of rats. Anything could follow.
Wild.
Yeah,
bud.
and that's like I said, he spent 7 weeks in the in the meatpacking plants, like observing. Like that shit was actually happening.
That's fucked up. Oh, you disappointed skeptic. You support markets? I thought
I'm
you
not
were,
a
Kotkin.
Kropotkin anything like okay, so Konkin and Rothbard for you. All right, well at least Kaiser fucking censored out the Rothbard.
Nice.
It's just seasoning. Yeah, it's one of the milder quotes. All right.
I mean, I'm sure it gets worse.
Skeptic, you should know by now that I temporarily stretch what I advocate for, because are you gonna yes, basically Astamite. It is that. You know, I'm not any of that. I take influence from all over the place. A few of my own little spins here and there.
Yeah.
As much as anybody can claim originality, quote unquote. But I take from the pile rather than one. I find that's a terrifying thing to do. Let's see, Achaist.
Achaist. Oh, that's cursed.
Oh, Jesus. If that becomes a thing, I swear to God.
Oh, no. I mean, that's actually kind of a thing on the internet. Like, we got, like, Voshites, fucking omni-liberals. Like, these content creators are making their, like, brand of ideology. It's cringe.
I see, yeah, Kaiser, I'm in that same camp.
I wouldn't even say that. I think for me, like, I think...
Anarcho-communism.
See, for me, I think, like, if you want to be, like, a true anarchist trademark, you gotta... I think you have to have a set of anarchist principles and beliefs, and then have the ideologies come downstream of that, as opposed to the other way around.
I don't have any thoughts on J-Reg.
I like him. Cool.
He makes some interesting like meme videos that I've seen that like Zoomer people like Cat put on my Discord server.
Well, like he's like evolved beyond that now. Like his he basically went on like a arc basically describing like the effects of postmodernism on like the generation of Zoomers and like what that has essentially done to political discourse, causing it to be like this ever revolving door of just like people going in, becoming disillusioned, not really finding who they are, essentially using it as a what's it called, as a surrogate for religion, and then that leads to people just spiraling and just basically switching beliefs whenever like comfortable, like that sort of shit. Like he was doing like meta commentary on like online politics and like what it's done to the psyche of like a lot of kids and shit. It's weird shit. Well, he doesn't even both sideism. He just like is made very like uncomfortable with like the essentially reality gap that online politics has created.
Are you following?
Wait, what's going on? What did I miss? Wait, is there something? What did I miss? Is it in your server?
No, it's in chat.
You
Ariella.
mean oh, that dude? I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah. Fucking like, how'd you become a fascist? Was it the daddy issues?
It's just whatever. Cancun just went viral on Twitter. Ted Cruz on a flight to Cancun, Mexico with his family when his state of Texas was without power or food during... Oh, yeah, it's...
Somebody from Ohio tried to like rent a fucking Cancun. Ted Cruz tried to rent a private jet. Let's see, what do we got? Just confirmed. Senator Ted Cruz and his family flew to Cancun tonight, a few days at a resort they visited before. Yep, time to get the fuck out of Texas. They've got pictures of him on the flight. Dude, spring for the private jet. Jesus Christ, why are you doing public transportation?
Right.
They got pictures of him
Fucking-
in line and shit.
Oh, yeah. Also, market anarchist wants you to explain mutualism. Or define it, rather.
Basically, okay, so one, it's highly reliant upon the labor theory of value. Two, it uses like mutual credit banks as an underpinning for it. And so you're essentially removing a whole host of the profit motive, a whole host of it's sort of capitalist profit motive. So it's like Marxian critique on top of anarchist mutual aid entered into the marketplace. So that's sort of the like surface value of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would like label my ideology. It's a bit of a fucking mess.
Ariella, Amorous is making fun of you. So on that note of what's with all these streamers not being able to answer basic questions, you missed, like, you just got whooshed, like, entirely.
Market anarchist says labor theory of value. Cringe.
It's an accurate critique.
If you were to ask me, I would consider you an individualist anarchist. Right, but there's like different flavors of individualist anarchist. That doesn't really mean like much, you know?
I'm not a fascist. Done.
Well, I mean, the thing is that I don't really subscribe to egoism because like I do think it is like kind of an aberrant ideology on its own. Because the thing is that like a true honest to God egoist believes that you can't what's it called? You can't change people's minds, and that there shouldn't be a moral imperative for you to even bring about egoism. Essentially, if you present egoism, a person chooses to reject it, you just walk the fuck away. And if an egoist society were to be created, egoists should be free to just do whatever the fuck they want. They should be free to kill people. They should be free to recreate authoritarianism, recreate capitalism, all that shit. Pretty fucking cringe to me. I'd like to create a society with like checks and balances against that shit. And I do think there's a moral imperative to bringing about more ethical system. I am a real utilitarian at the end of the day.
Yeah. Wow. Love it. Love it.
Should we just like...
I've got an economist you need to speak to, market anarchist. Irish Swede. He's not around right now, but you need to speak to him just so you can get that. Labor doesn't determine value, it's demand. No, it's not actually.
Well, I mean, no, it is demand. It's just like, how do you...
Initial value is derived from labor. Increased value is derived from demand.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying, is like, it doesn't... The equation fucking fails if you take out labor. If labor doesn't labor, then there's no value generated, period. There's a socially necessary...
There we go. Sweet! They're confusing price with value.
Yeah.
There we go.
Right. To be fair, he is a market socialist, so he has like the market brain. Alright, fuck it. I'm just pulling the plug on this. He's boring.
Bye.
Goodbye, buddy. Yeah, price doesn't determine value, but but regardless, like, that's sort of like, regardless, like, even if we are gonna like do the price thing, you still have to have labor there, you know? Like, nothing happens without labor. It's just not possible. We're not in a post-labor like society.
Diamonds, high price for shitty value.
Yeah. Well, that's like the demand thing right there.
Artificial as motherfucker too.
Well, that's the thing about the market. The market just does what the market does. Action Comics #1 is worth $3 million, but only took like 8 cents to make. Well, yeah. Value and utility often get confused as well. Yeah. Right, but regardless, Skeptic, point is that, like, at the end of the day, 8 cents worth of, like, labor had to go into there at some point or another. Even if we're going to go, like, with market and price and all that shit. It's labor still had to be there. There's no way around that. Well, of course, I'm just saying that, like, yeah, fuck it.
Give me a technical definition, Swede, please. Feds have arrested a UCLA student accused of sitting in Pence's chair. That's adorable.
Amazing. That
22-year-old student at the University of California, Los Angeles, openly espousing his white supremacy views online, was ordered to be held without bail Tuesday during his first appearance in federal court.
Wait, for what?
For, I mean, capital insurgency. I don't know what the fuck they're charging him with.
Yeah, I want to hear the charges. Like, wait a minute, what?
Five federal charges. I'm not seeing. I don't have the. Yeah, I don't have the charges, and I don't have the link to the court page, court document. Fair enough, Ninja.
See what I mean? Like, market anarchists, you're not disproving what any of us. You're not disproving the labor theory of value by pointing this out. You're just pointing out that labor has to be distributed across multiple places to create value. That doesn't change the fact that labor is still required to get there, and that value is still ultimately determined by how much time is spent laboring to get there. So, like, what were those 5 charges again? Just
I don't have them,
holy shit.
but they hit him with 5 federal charges.
Oh fuck. I hope there's a story that shows him, because, like, I hope he's not being arrested for shit that he's saying on social media.
I'm willing to bet he probably was.
Sweden's right, Amris, that, like, the price isn't directly related to value. Price is, like, all the shit that the market does. You know, they try to determine, like the market can be influenced in so many different ways, and that the market can influence what people, like, can influence demand, essentially. You know, that's why, like, advertising, for example, exists. Artificial scarcity is also another part of that. Thoughts on the Boogaloo movement,
Tonight,
and
a
do you
Costa
think they're a
Mesa
bunch of
man
white
is bu-
supremacists?
What's this guy's fucking name? Okay, got it. Find a case, Pacer case locator, log in, because I have one. Still love that I have a Pacer account.
Nice.
Fucking, let's see, search.
I would even say that, like, Boogaloo boys are ANCAPs. I think they're pretty, like, scattered across, like, the, what's it called? I think they're pretty, like, scattered across, like, just the general right-wing spectrum. Although I do think that, you know, they're just Civil War shit starters, but, you know, from the right side of things. Right-wing side of things.
I'm not finding him based on, let me see if I pulled a criminal form section. Yeah, I'm not going to put any more time into this, but I'm not finding it. And the only articles that are about it are all just republishing of the AP blast. Like Yahoo News, ABC, Fox, MSN. It's literally verbatim. It's just the AP listing. And I'm not finding him based off just his first and last name in the federal court's document system. So that's about the time I'm willing to put into that.
Gotcha. Are there any YouTube videos of anarchism in action? That's your thing, Kai.
Yeah, I mean, like, what level of anarchism are you looking for? There's videos from Rojava, there's videos of Food Not Bombs, so like mutual aid network organizational structure, Food Not Bombs. There's videos of them doing their thing. Fucking literally fighting for your freedom level of anarchistic organizational structure, Rojava or Rojava, whichever your pronunciation. So, you know, yeah. I don't know who that is.
He's like basic bitch Nazi.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. They're pretty anti-government who drinks themselves off about the free market and spread how we need to eliminate the government because of QAnon and corruption. Yeah, but I mean, like, on that same note, though, I think what they mean by government isn't necessarily, like, abolition of the state. They seem still real big on, like, the military. They still seem, like, real big on, like, you know, like, the trappings of the state, you know, police and shit. Like the Boog Boys were big on like supporting police for a long bit there. It's just like they just, you know, they just went off like the QAnon shit because that's like that it's just anti-Semitism. It's not necessarily like, well, not just anti-Semitism. It's basically just anti-liberalism, which is an anti-state intrinsically. It's just an aesthetic essentially. But ANCAPs are pro-police. They're just private police. There's a big difference between private police and like regular, like stated police. And if that was truly the case, the Boog Boys would be opposing the police and siding with BLM. Like they've clearly shown that they are more than willing and more than capable to side with like state police.
Yeah, and Skeptic, Whitehall. Yeah, Skeptic's great-great-grandfather helped found a society that worked for over 50 years until, you know, other reasons.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Whitehall Society. Quaker principles and that sort of thing.
I don't know about what they believe, but based on
what they were.
I don't know much about what they believe, but based on how it's described.
White Way, sorry. Whitehall is ours, White Way is yours.
Gotcha. I don't know how much about what they believe, but based on how it's described, it seems like they just want violence because they think violence is something they can understand and control, which is probably very wrong. I don't. It's a fucking like really decentralized and disparate group. It's hard to like really nail down what they're about. And yeah, some Boog Boys do support BLM.
Yeah, but they also utilize that as astroturfing.
Yeah.
Their behind-the-scenes Discord leaks, the leaks from their Discord communities show that they're perfectly willing and capable of astroturfing that sort of thing. So they may or may not actually support the BLM. That's the thing. They're very aware of optics and public perception of their movement. And we have their own leaked communications to show that they are very willing to lie and manipulate to further their goal. Here you go.
I would agree with Ryan that it's just like that it's not a coherent ideology. It's just a general like movement and aesthetic.
Why am I getting a notification? Oh. Fucking Wither.
Yeah. Wait, what would they say?
I put in show suggestions. Web 3.0, whatever that is.
Nice. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Yeah, anyone remember when they used the BLM movement to go into a court and kill people? They're not to be trusted. They're not to be trusted at all. I don't care if they fucking hug my mom and fucking bring me fucking cookies. I will never trust these people. I'm sorry. What?
I was just gonna say I'll take the cookies to please my ego,
Fair enough.
satisfy my self-interest, baby. Boogaloo's like rainbow flags. We should totally be on the same side. Jimmy Dore told me.
Jimmy. Do the routine again.
At the end of the day, the Boogaloo will side with anyone as long as it's not BLM. Like I said, they're white supremacists. Oh, I don't even disagree that they're white supremacists. I just wouldn't call them ANCAPs. They seem too disparate of a group to label them like a libertarian group, in my opinion. They just seem anti-neoliberal. And
Ace says, and now Cat has been poisoned.
oh yeah, that is true. They would poison like a random Mexican with cookies. I could see him doing it.
Thoughts on Amon Bundy? I'm in that part of the world too. Fuck that guy. He was dumb as dumb can be. Yeah.
Who's that dude? Was that the one that Jimmy Dore interviewed?
No, he's the rancher.
Oh, okay.
Who got
Yeah,
who he and his fucking clan ended up getting capped by the fucking cops and the feds because they decided that they were gonna go full sovereign citizen on their asses. And
Gotcha.
yeah, it was a whole fucking thing. But essentially, they were using BLM land for their grazing, and
Yeah.
they refused to get a permit from the government, and so it was a whole fucking thing. And I mean, it's it's like, okay, so they don't want to get a permit from the government, yay anarchism, that sort of thing. But they were
Gotcha.
also infringing upon the other people who were using that public utility or that sort of thing, that space's ability, right? Like they were refusing to play the same game that everybody else was already playing, and they were taking advantage of a resource that other people were unable to take advantage of in the same way they were. And then they, fucking set up their whole little sovereign citizen argument, and the next thing you know, they're in fucking standoffs with the feds, and one of them ends up getting shot by a cop on the side of the road, and ends up in a whole conspiracy theory realm. It was a fucking nightmare. It's like the same thing that we deal with Waco and Ruby Ridge. Yes, the federal government's a bunch of shitheads. Yes, of course they did what an authoritarian police state is going to do. No, we're not okaying what the state did. But also, the people they were interacting with were shitheads too. So, losers all around, basically.
Yeah. Well, fuck. That seems really. It just seems like a load of bullshit.
It was just a
Yeah.
load of bullshit.
They have also talked about starting a race war, so they are willing to side with state police because they view BLM as a threat. I agree with you on that. ANCAPs aren't ANCAPs. They just want the oppression to be privatized. Well, still, I'm just saying, I feel like the movement is too broad to label it one specific end of right-wing ideology. The main overarching characteristics that I've noticed just from the start of it, they're very irreverent, edgy. They seem to be very anti-PC. They seem to be very big on gun rights and shit. They seem to have anti-liberalist streaks, and of course the white supremacy can be found everywhere in the movement. That they constantly talk about the Turner Diaries and all that sort of shit. That seems to me the common traits, but it doesn't seem to me they're all about abolition of the state or that sort of shit. They just hate fucking liberals to a violent degree, pretty much. Proud Boys has become a cesspool of covert fascists. Are they even covert? I feel like they're just fascists now. I feel like it's safe to say they're just fascists. Am I tripping?
I feel like fascist is so overused, but I mean,
At the minimum, right-wing authoritarians.
yes, I will 100% get on board with that.
Yeah. Anti-cop and anti-government. I don't think. See, my thing is that I don't think the Boog Boys are necessarily anti-cop and anti-government. I think you know, like, because for a lot of the BLM protests, they were siding with cops, like, pretty consistently. Like, that was a really, like, key thing, is that they would go protect towns and threaten to shoot protesters, like, if they got, like, wily and shit. Like, that's been, like, their shtick for a good bit. Like, they only hate the government because of the globalists and the SJW, you know, and the progressives or whatever the fuck. Like, that's their whole shtick, is they don't really hate the government. They just really hate, like, liberalism.
Yeah, they're just anti this government. That's all.
Yeah.
Bavarius, there's two distinct flavors of boog, and I agree with this. You've got the outward-facing folks who seem left-friendly, and then there's the white supremacists who killed a cop. But there's a distinct effort to put the friendly people forward as the face to not so good stuff like fascism. Yeah, and we have their communications. We know that they are aware of public perception and optics, and they're making a conscious, concerted effort to manipulate public perception.
Kaiser says that there is actually a split in the Proud Boys of actually mask off Nazis, and then Cave Dweller follows it up by saying that those that split off essentially call themselves the Proud Boys. I remember when that, like, announcement went live. It was fucking insane.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. My Twitter account got sniped for hateful conduct without providing evidence. What do I do now? Make another account?
Like what Raya said. Pray.
Yeah. Good point, Kat. Also, it's one of those issues they are actually disagreeing about public. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't think they're necessarily, like, anti-state or, like, anti-police. They just, the minute the police do something they don't like, or the minute they do the government does something they don't like, they're gonna side against it. But they don't seem to have, like, a foundational opposition to state power.
They just don't like this one. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is that they venerate Trump. They're still Trump supporters at the end of the day. It's more like Sovereign Citizen, just more obnoxious. Yeah, that's kind of like the vibe that I get, is that they have an idea of what their ideal, like, government and society looks like. They just vehemently oppose the one that's in place now, and that leads to the anti-government, like, standpoint. Skeptic says, I would partially agree with you that the term fascist has a tendency to getting thrown around too much. Like, for example, when some people call China or the USSR fascist. I just think when people do that, they just give ammo to the MLs. Fuck the MLs, though.
No, I do. I think that the left really abuses the fuck out of the word fascist. I don't know, they claim they're pro-BLM and then defend Rittenhouse, so take that as you will. Yeah, exactly. Totalitarian is often confused as well. Proud Boys are colonists, or, yeah. Yeah, that's...
I used to watch Sovereign Citizen. People record themselves refusing to pay the toll booth and considering themselves freedom fighters. It's weird shit, dude.
Living in a part of the country that doesn't have toll booths, I might add. Fucking toll booths are weird as fuck.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That's some bullshit if there ever was.
Stymieing the flow of labor is bullshit. They're ideologically consistent as most anarcho-fascists are. Well, that's kind of my point. It's just like a general, like, far-right movement.
Oh yeah, I know, Ryan. I know.
I don't like them either. But the fact is, it's like some virtue signaling shit. It's funny. Yeah, of course. And that's the thing, is that these guys are fucking jokes. They're gonna do something like that's
that's the joke market.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It's not a thing.
Yeah. MAGA loves Trump. Well, yeah, of course. But some are absolutely violently anti-cop. I don't know. They're just mixed on. I think they're mixed on Trump. At least publicly, they don't like him. Really hard to pin these guys down, even after all my research. Well, that's the thing, is it's a super disparate group. It's really hard. Like, if there's one thing they share in, like, common with Antifa, it's just all over the fucking place. It's just, you know.
I think. I think that I think the unifying idea for all these fuckers is found at the origin point of the meme. I think they want some level of separation.
Yeah.
They want a civil war. Like, right, all of them may not agree with the terminology of civil war. They may not see, but they want some degree of balkanization. They want some degree of segregation within the society. They see that this segment does not get along with this segment, and we have to do something about it.
Yep.
They're chauvinists.
Right. They also just like violently hate liberals. I think that's a pretty easy one to nail across the board.
Yeah, I think that's where we find our like in the origin point. But a true capitalist would tell you segregation is inefficient. They don't, you know. They're not in it for the economics. They're in it for the other
some
stuff.
Weird culture bullshit.
Except, market, we've pointed out, they're not anti-government. They're not. They're just anti the form of government they don't like. They're anti this government. They're anti-Biden. They're anti-liberal, right? Like, they're not anti-government. They have no, as Kat already said, they have no foundational philosophical disagreement with the concept of governance. They just don't like fucking this one. Ninja, call them what they are, bully jerks.
I mean, they are. I hate libs, says Barley Hops. I don't know, I've softened on that position over time.
Let's see. The ideation of a great future war is pretty typical of fascist, though. It is one of the characteristics. All right, we're gonna raid out.
All right, cool.
It's fucking almost 11 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah.
Segregation is effective, actually, just not in ways that benefit all parties involved. They're alienated from their government currently.
Should we go? Oh, you know what? We're going to. In honor of fucking keep your enemy first, or put your enemy first, or whatever that fucking dumbass's name was. We're going to raid over to Bizarre Wolf, who's clearly a furry. Fucking.
I'm down.
just.
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, just in honor of that shit. Fuck that guy. Did that just happen? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
He's been getting more traction recently. I don't know what it is.
Return to Monkey will forever be like,
yeah,
just something we got to deal with.
All right. All right, though. All right, for those of you, fucking, Sue, stopping by, Kat, of course, for hanging out and going the fucking long haul on this one. For those of you who don't know, kaisthings.com for all of my stuff. And you know what? Hang on. Let me, I'll drop one in chat for right now. There doesn't seem to be too many chuds. All right. Spamming the Discord link in chat. If you want to get on the Discord server, there you go. That's how you can do it. Yeah. 5:30 p.m. Pacific U.S. time, Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, Tuesday, Thursdays at 11:30. And yeah, if I'm on, if I don't take the day off. I will catch you guys later. I hope you're as well as you can be. And let's get this raid over to Bizarre Wolf done. Bizarre is not a political streamer, so please do not inundate Wolf with fucking like 97,000 political questions and shit like that. That's just not going to be cool. So let's go show Bizarre some love. Catch you guys later. All right. And we are...